welcome.
Yeah.
Wow. Hello. Oh my gosh, there's so many customers. Hello. What?
What?
Hello, guys. Welcome to the Blue Star Bar. Woohoo! It's grand opening night, and we're so happy to see so many customers here to celebrate with us. And thank you for the donation. Thank you for the tip, I should say. Oh man. Now that I think of it, I should have put a tip jar on the counter. Oh man.
That's okay, next
time. There's always there's gonna be a next time for sure.
Yeah, of course. Anyway, hi everyone. Hello. There's so many of you. What an amazing turnout. Hello.
Woohoo! All right, let's introduce ourselves before we start with tonight's festivities and before I get drunk. And also, I am a little bit nervous. We were just talking earlier about how, like, I don't know why we're so nervous because it's just we've streamed for 4 years. But I think because we worked so hard on today's stream, we're both a little bit nervous.
Definitely.
But yes, anyways, hello guys. Hello, I'm Hoshifuri Iku. Nice to meet you, alien scientist and creator from Cosmia. Cosmia のクリエイティブ宇宙人科学者星降りIkuです。ヘリヘリ and I am the manager of the Blue Star Bar. Yippee!
おはようございます。
おはようございます。And who is this lovely fluffy lady next to me?
Oh, yes, that's me. I'm Fluffy. 心時を超えて映画を届けてコズミアの時守あおいだよ。Hi guys, I'm your favorite fennec fox girl next door, Aoi Tokimori from Cosmia. And here at the Blue Star Bar, I am the head bartender. Wow. I will be making your drinks tonight, or trying my best to, at least. And here, we do everything from hosting music events, to open mic nights, or just chatting about things that make us laugh. But, of course, we serve our drinks, because this is a bar. So what should I get started for you guys?
Yeah, tell us what your favorite cocktails are, guys. Also, wait, sorry, I laughed at this comment earlier. Someone said it's not like it's only your third ever collab or something. Maybe.
Oh god, I'm so nervous. My third collab with my wife. Oh my god.
I love how I said, what's your favorite cocktail, guys? And someone said, beer. A beer.
A beer.
Just give me a cold one. Cracking open a cold one with the boys.
Yeah. I mean, hey, we got maybe there's beers on tap here.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's not a cocktail.
Honestly, beer on tap is the best, though. There's something about it that's like so good, you know?
Right.
Yeah. Dusty Fox. Oh, what's a Dusty Fox?
A Dusty Fox is what we named my like fake White Russian the other day.
Oh, I see. White Russian is really good too. Yeah, White Russian. Yeah, White Russians, they're so creamy and so yummy.
Yeah.
Yeah, his signature. Not a hot titty.
We have at this bar we have the hot titty and the Dusty Fox. Sounds really appetizing.
Raunchy bar. Muscoville. I love Muscoville. Yeah, anything ginger ale adjacent is a win in my books as well.
Yum.
Yeah. A hot one? You must be new. I'm trying to think. What I really like pina coladas because I like coconut-based stuff. But I'm also trying to think. What are some other drinks that I like? Oh, recently I went to a bar with Meno and another friend once. Sort of recently, and I asked the bartender, like, oh, I was craving something like sweet, so I was like, can you recommend me a sweet drink? And they're like, oh, okay. And so they didn't say, oh, I'll make you this. They just like left, and I was like, oh, okay.
Oh, I love
I guess
that.
it's a surprise. Yeah, so I was like, that's fun, and they gave me a grasshopper.
Oh,
which is like
a grasshopper.
It's like chocolate mint, basically. Chocolate mint with, I forgot what the alcohol is. I can't remember. Yeah, but it was really good, really yummy. I'm a I'm a mint chocolate kind of gal. I know not everyone is, but I loved it.
That's pretty.
Yeah.
Ooh, yummy.
Penguin colada. Yeah. Pina coladas. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. An alien and a dragon walk into a bar. I really want someone to write a joke about Cosmia going to a bar.
Cosmia.
An alien, a dragon, and a fox walk into a bar. Finish the
What would be the
sentence.
punchline?
Right? That's what I'm thinking. If you come up with a good punchline, be sure to share it with us on Cosmic Coin.
Yeah.
Well, Lisa, so what's Ollie's favorite cocktail?
I always kind of go with some. Oh, what I've discovered recently is that the Hugo Spritz is really good. I actually don't know what it has in it, but my friend was like, "Oh, I always get a Hugo Spritz," and I was like, "Okay, I'll try it." And it was actually really good. So, there was that, and then I don't have it very often because cocktails at bars can be kind of pricey.
Yeah.
But I do like a good old like Long Island iced tea as well.
Ooh. Oh man, I remember having a Long Island for the first time at the Hub.
Oh my god, the Hub!
Yeah. It's just like an infamous like pub restaurant / bar in Japan. Is that like is that a Japan thing or is that an international thing?
I think it's a Japan thing. It's the chain Irish pub in Japan, and it's where A, all the foreigners gather, and B, like where you can get like cheap drinks. And there's no like table charge, so that's what makes it pretty like affordable and easy to just go into and hang out.
Yeah. It's like it always makes me a little nervous when I go there though because I always feel like I like left Japan when I step in.
Real.
And also like I feel like sometimes the crowd there are kind of rowdy.
They are. Yeah, they are. I feel like Shibuya Hub is like everything I heard like in my like during university. They're like, "Oh, we're going to go to Shibuya Hub today." I'm like, "Okay,
Yeah,
have fun."
Like, it's where the Shibuya meltdown begins, I think.
Yeah, real.
Yeah, but it's always a good time at a bar, though. It's just everyone's just having so much fun.
Yeah, I do like the vibes. Even the rowdy bars are kind of they're fun to like people watch.
Yeah,
so.
exactly. So I'm very happy to be hosting this event at the Blue Star Bar today. I'm so happy you guys are at the grand opening. Yay! Anyways, thanks for sharing your favorite cocktails with us, guys. But now that we've got our first round of drinks started, what are you drinking today? What is your first drink?
Funny that you mentioned a pina colada because I don't have a pina colada, but I have a makeshift pina colada. I don't. What's the spirit that goes into the pina colada?
I think it's rum. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. Wait, Miss Head Bartender, you should know this.
I know. Just don't quiz me on cocktails. Don't quiz me on cocktails. I don't actually know because I always get like cheap things when I go to the bar. I'm always just like, oh, can I just get like a wine? Because I want the like. I want the like €4, €5 deal. Thank you.
It's
their first day. Real. Also, when I actually worked at a bar, I didn't have to make anything. That was like, I've never made a cocktail.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. That's true.
Yeah,
that's true.
That's why I do wanna learn how to make more stuff. Which is why I said if I had a lot of money, I'd buy a lot of alcohol. I wrote alcohol the other day.
Yeah, exactly. It's like it's so fun to do mixology. It's just like you just wish you could buy all the spirits on all the liqueurs and then all the syrups and stuff, so you can like all the bitters, all that stuff, so you can just have like a bar at home to like just experiment with. I feel like that would be so much fun.
Right. Yeah. I feel like it's just like the initial like investment because there's so many different like things that you need to buy and like
all the mixing tools and measuring tools too.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So so I have a pina colada. A Walmart pina colada, as I saw a comment said. It's literally like a pina colada juice that I found at the grocery store, and I did not have white rum, so it's just vodka.
I love that. Don't you like? Always also a screwdriver.
Oh yes, I do love a good screwdriver.
Yeah.
I make screwdrivers at home. If I'm going to make a cocktail at home, it's always gonna be a screwdriver.
A screwdriver.
A screwdriver. But I always feel like it's such a waste to pay the bartender like 7, 8, 9 euros just to make me an orange juice with vodka in it. So I never order it out.
Yeah, it's a good at-home cocktail for real.
Yeah.
Anyways, KP, first round of
KP,
drinks.
what are you drinking?
I'm drinking. I know I look like I'm having red wine right now. But trust me, this is actually strong zero. It's just the color. I added food dye. Okay.
Made it look like red wine.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, sparkling red wine. All right, first round of drinks, y'all. KP! Congrats on the grand opening.
Yay!
Oh, this wine is so good.
Yum.
Yum.
Wine.
Now that we got the first round of drinks started, it's time to party! Woohoo! Since tonight is the grand opening, we're hosting an extra special event tonight. A little bee, Buzz told me that.
Wig wonk.
I don't know why I said that. That was so
Buzz.
That was so like millennial energy. I think
I need Buzz. A little bee told me.
I think Grandma needs to go to sleep early. A little bee told me that you guys like jazz. So, you've come to the right place. If that's the case.
Buzz.
I'm nervous. Leave me alone. Okay. You've come to the right place because we're hosting a mini Vocaloid jazz concert today. Wow. Aoi, can you please introduce the first song, please?
Yes. Our first song of the night tonight is...
Yes.
Subarashiki Nyansei!
可愛いお嬢さん真っ白な毛がとても素敵ねこんな月が綺麗な夜は僕と一緒に遊びませんかニャンセイは一度きり楽しむが勝ちなのですあなたを縛る首輪は噛みちぎってあげましょう昼間は働く人間を尻目に屋根の上で夢うつつあなたも自由にニャンニャンニャン素敵な仲間も紹介しましょうさあその窓を開いて飛び出すのですこれは気ままな野良猫さん闇の中目だけが光ってる口が上手だけど私はバカな女じゃないわニャンセイは一度きりだからこそ変われるのよブランド首輪の価値があなたにはわかるかしら私は言うかよニャンニャンニャンおいしい食事にふかふかペット水はちょっぴり苦手だけど毎日シャワーだって浴びれるのそれに比べてニャンニャンニャンあなたは誰に守ってもらうの明日車にひかれるかもしれないんじゃないそんな強気なとこも素敵ですいっそあなたを好きになりましたあら正直ねでもそんなやり方じゃ心 星を飼っている女の子を一人にできないわ。話の途中よにゃんにゃんにゃん、あらもう行っちゃうのね。ちょっと明日もここに来ていいのよ、待ってるから。
Hello, hello.
Hello.
How did you guys? Oh, thank you so much for all the patchy patchies.
Yay! Thank you.
Thank you guys. Arigato. Okay. Alright, I hope you guys enjoyed the first song.
You like the cat ears?
Yeah.
You like the nyas?
Did you like the choreo? The synchronized swinging. That's spectacular. Oh, you guys are so sweet. Thank you so much.
Thank
It really
you.
means a lot. Yeah, Aoi and I have been meaning to sing this song together for forever.
Forever.
Yeah. Like for many years now.
Yeah, I think that like it was first brought up like after we covered Magnet, which was
Yeah.
kind of like the first year that we debuted.
Mhm.
So it's been like 4 years. It's been like 4 years since then.
At least 3.5 or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Not
Ugh.
dog singing, but
Yeah, that was cat
dog
singing.
sing.
Dog singing. That was so funny. Dog sing sounds like dog sing.
True. Oh my god. Wait, sorry. Can I tangent for a
Yes,
second?
of course.
I've
Tangents
been
are
meaning
always
to
welcome.
tell this story. Okay. I've been meaning to tell this story on stream forever, and I keep forgetting.
Uh-huh.
My mom, you know, Demi, the woman who played the main woman in this
Oh, Demi
in the
Moore?
substance.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Demi Moore. It's Demi Moore, right? My
Uh-huh.
mom. She said she was like, "Oh, I've been wanting to watch that one movie with Demi Moore in it," and I was like, "Who's Demi Moore?" But it sounds like the memer.
Demi
I like-
Moore.
And I keep like laughing about it because like the memer sounds so funny. And I was like, is it not Demi Moore? And she was like, I don't know, I've heard both. And I'm like, what the hell's the memer? Who is the memer?
That reminds me of how that one Naruto song, the Fighting Dreamers. I thought for the
Oh, yeah.
longest time it was Fighting Lemurs. And I was like, what a strange song. Fighting lemurs. Fighting lemurs.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Lemurs.
Also,
Kung Fu lemur.
that also reminds me of that one time you and we tried to go to like, I really wanted to take you to this one Monja place. But then when we went, we walked like 15 minutes and then they were closed. And it said it was like their take you beat, which is like their day off or whatever. And I went back to my mom's to tell my mom, and then she said TQB. No,
It was their TQB today.
TQB. She thought I was speaking in English for some reason.
It's crazy because it's like you would know through context clues.
Yeah.
If the restaurant was closed, it would be their take QB. It
Yeah.
would not be. What is a take Q? What is a TQB?
TQB. My mom does this a lot. It's like, if like I gave you the context, like can you not figure out the rest? Yeah, she just like often repeats exactly what she heard back to me, and it's often
Oh my
something
God.
completely different. Yeah, bless Toki Mama and Hoshifuri Mama. They're both so funny.
Yes.
Oh, good times.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Anyway, now
Anyways.
that we finished our tangents, our
Mhm.
first set of tangents, Are you guys ready for your next round of drinks?
Did you guys finish your first drink already? Oh my goodness, you guys drink so fast.
Wow.
If so, may I have a suggestion?
You have your attention.
May I have your attention and may I make a suggestion? So, I have 2 recommendations for you guys. Sippies, chuggies. I have 2.
Chuggies.
May I have a suggestion? I'm gonna give you guys 2 suggestions. I'm gonna give you guys 2 choices. Okay, listen carefully. The first one is sweet, creamy, and indulgent. It goes down smooth and fast and leaves you feeling awake with a sweet aftertaste. And espresso martini.
Yum.
Yum. The second option. The second one packs. I wanted to say punch a punch. For some reason. The second one packs a punch with a sour, bold taste, quickly followed by the warm but bitter, old-fashioned aftertaste of whiskey.
Yum.
It's a whiskey sour. So, an espresso martini and a whiskey sour. I'm gonna start a poll. Which one is...
Oh my god, a puffy!
That was so funny. She's so funny. Whiskey sour. Did I spell espresso correctly? I'm working late.
Oh,
Cause I'm a singer.
finger.
Alright, go ahead and vote for which drink you guys wanna have first. Espresso martini or a whiskey sour.
Well, I have to vote so I can see the
Yeah.
poll too.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh my gosh. Here you go. Okay, the poll's good? Live? Yes. Okay, cool.
Yep.
Yeah. Which one would you prefer, Miss Aoi?
So my stomach doesn't do great with caffeine, like
Me
coffee.
too, me too.
But my my father would often like brings espresso martinis into my room like at late hours of the night.
Whoa.
Like because like if my mom saw me drinking, she'd be like, "Oh my god, that's so bad for you." So I always like try to hide my alcohol when I'm home. Like I'll put it behind my computer or something, so if she walks in she won't see it. Because when she does, she's like, "What is that? Is that alcohol? Are you drinking?" But my dad's the one who's like providing me because like he has his mini bar set up, so he
He's
likes
a
to like
plug.
shake his he likes to like shake the drinks or whatever. He'll share with
Aw.
me, but like I don't want my if my mom finds out, she's like, "He shouldn't be doing that for you." Like she goes off, so I have to like hide my drinks. But that espresso martinis, I think thanks to that have a space in my heart. So
Aw,
I will be
it's
going
special.
for an espresso martini. Yes.
I'm the same too. You know this, but I can't drink whiskey.
Yes.
Yeah, but a sour whiskey sounds really good though because I love lemon flavored stuff. Lemon is great. I love me a good lemon flavored drink. Maybe if like the lemon masks the taste of whiskey, I could drink it. But yeah, even though I don't do well with coffee either, but I think I would still take the espresso martini over the lemon whiskey lemon whiskey sour lemon whiskey whiskey lemon.
The lemon flavored whiskey. I think that like espresso martinis also have a lot of like the cream and stuff too.
Yeah.
It's pretty sweet. It's pretty like
Yeah, it's kind
the
of
coffee
a
isn't super strong.
desserty kind of drink, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. Just gotta indulge this one. Yeah, it's definitely an indulgent drink, like I've mentioned. And it's also very like smooth and like you don't really taste the alcohol that much. Versus I feel like the whiskey sour, I've actually never had a whiskey sour because again I don't drink whiskey, but I feel like that one is like it's got that old fashioned, very sexy, very sultry taste with like a punch, you know, with like power to it. Yeah, that's what I imagine. It would. I feel like it's very smoky.
Yeah.
Yeah. When life gives you 夢ならばどれほど良かったでしょう。
I always have to do that when I sing it at karaoke.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like,
Also, wait, someone earlier said the minority has to be punishment. Once again,
oh my god. Do we pull out the wheel?
Oh my gosh, you guys' collab yesterday was so fun.
Oh, I'm so glad.
I feel like we should do a collab, all three of us, and just finish the rest of those questions you guys couldn't get to yesterday.
Yeah. Good idea. There were a lot. There were a lot of good ones in the suggestions thread, and there were also a lot of good ones just like floating around on the internet. I was like, I kind of want to know those answers to this, you know?
Yeah, let us know if you guys want to see that, because I'd be so down. There is, I wanted to join so bad for some of the questions. I was like, oh, please.
You're like, I have opinions.
Yeah, my love
Singing
language
with water.
is... Oh my god, I'm actually really good at doing that.
Really? Oh my god. I did you? Oh no, another tangent. Did you grow up gargling like water? Because I know that this is like a very Japanese thing. I feel like.
Yeah, ugai is a. It's like you had to like you learned in kindergarten that you had to ugai when you come home, and you had to ugai before going to sleep. You had to ugai in the morning. Yeah. It's
okay.
It's a pretty common thing.
Okay. I see. Yeah, I cuz like I don't think, I mean, chat can correct me if I'm wrong, but like I didn't grow up ugaiing or gargling like water. Like I don't know, like it goes hand in hand. I feel like in Japan it goes hand in hand with washing your hands. Like you went outside, you came back home, time to wash your hands in ugai, you know, like but this like never occurred to me until I went to Japan and then like I witnessed people doing it. I was like, oh, yeah, like this is a thing, and it's supposed to like get rid of like the like germs in the back of your throat or something, right?
It's like it's for like immunity, and it's to fight the germs and all that stuff. Yeah, I don't do it as often as I probably should, but it's definitely like a practice that I was taught to do for sure. Yeah, I think they like did they tell you to do it like in school too, like in like kindergarten or like in elementary school? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought, because like I in school I was never taught to do that either. Of course, it was like wash your hands. All right, line up, kids, wash your hands. But like it was never, we never had to gargle. So like gargling is a very not. I don't know. It's a very I'm sorry, I didn't think we were gonna talk about gargling in so much detail today.
At the bar. All right. So question. Do you all gargle? Your bartender reaches across the counter, like asks you, "How do you feel about gargling?"
It's a good habit. Yeah, it's a good habit. But yeah, it looks like people are interested in part 2, so maybe we need to do part 2.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at singing while gargling. Not gonna. Don't ask me why.
Really impressive.
I know this. Don't ask me why, how I know this, but I don't do it a lot because I'm very ladylike, and I don't know. That's kind of gay, but like. But if I have to, I'm pretty good at it. So.
That's honestly that's a talent, because I tried yesterday and I kept swallowing, like inadvertently swallowing it. Like I didn't mean to. It's like it kept going down my throat, or else I would have like choked. And I was like, why does this keep happening?
I felt full listening to you. Good times. All right, part 2. We'll make it happen.
Yes, sounds good.
Yeah. All right. It looks like we have a winner for the poll, though. All right. Let me end the poll. And the winner is, I predicted this, the espresso. Espresso martini.
Nice.
The Sabrina Carpenter.
The Sabrina Carpenter is the winner of today. That's a good choice, but there's actually a correct answer to this poll, and the correct answer is both.
Both. Duh. We still have all night to drink and chat and enjoy music. So, we can have both. But since our next two songs are a lot like the cocktails that we described, we'll sing the one you guys voted for first. So we'll do the espresso martini and then the whiskey sour in that order.
Yeah. So the song that is best represented by a Sabrina Carpenter by an espresso martini is coming up next. Is it okay to say the name? You're gonna surprise.
I don't know. Do you guys want to know? I feel like saying Sabrina Carpenter makes it like.
Oh no!
For some reason, I feel like you guys are gonna start expecting Sabrina Carpenter.
My favorite Vocaloid, Sabrina Carpenter.
Remember, this next song that's coming up is very like what I think. You know, like when I listen to this song, I think, oh yeah, espresso martini for sure. You know. Yeah, and then the next song for me is very much whiskey sour.
I can see that. that.
You know what? I think I don't know. I think you guys know this song, so I think we'll just leave it as a surprise, perhaps.
Okay.
All right, guys.
All right.
Well, here is your espresso martini. Enjoy.
一人始めるショータイム軸魔族のパルゼション誰も踏み込めない私だけの時間監督不在の自己完結のセッション誰も邪魔させない全てを自分次第使い古したキーボード厚めに入れたコーヒー最高速の毎日歯に何もいらない好きなものを好きなだけ集めつなぎ飾り立ててこの小さな部屋から今宵お届けします One Room Over Jazz動き始めるミッドナイト自己承諾のパッションその場のアドリブが思考に先回り空回り始める自己解釈のセクションノービツマークなし最高は後回し使い回したキーワード語彙の足りないリリック調子外れのボーカルプライドはいらないダメなものはダメなりにあの手この手で組み上げて綺麗なリボン飾って今宵お届けします One Room Over Jazz使い古したキーボード厚めに入れたコーヒー最高速の前虫の他に何もいらない好きなものを好きなだけ集めつなぎ飾り立ててこの小さな部屋から今宵お届けしますダメなものはダメなりにあの手この手で組み上げて綺麗なリボン飾って今宵あなたの元へ誰より早くお届けします One Room Over Jazz 紛れて戯れる秘密たちがうごめく街、許されるべき自由を剥ぎ取る声なきシュプレイコール、好き嫌いの集まりで正義を決めつけるようなつまらない世の中じゃ、誰も彼も呼吸することもできないじゃない。誰とこの体に甘い言葉より愛ある暴力が欲しい、それ以上望まないのに絡みつくゴシこにゃもまた一人ゴシップの毒がに倒れるマドンナ、愚かな男たちは粛清だと銘打ち不幸を貪る、あいつに抱かれただとか、あんた私のなんなんさ、決められた愛の形、それだけじゃ生きていけないってこともあるの。彼とこの心にその手で刻んで、私が生きるその意味を抗っても求め続けるの、私だけのロジック。何か悪いというのは本当は難しいことよ。隣の声に怯えて服従を選んだどれにはわからないでしょう。だからこのまま彼とこの体の奥まで注いで、奴らに抗ってあげましょう。幸福を貪ることは罪じゃないの。燃えるこの私を必要として、愛ある暴力で教えて、抗っても生き延びてみせろ、愛をき尽くすゴシッ
Did you guys remember to breathe? Because I didn't. That song is so sex.
Yeah, the lyrics are pretty. Yeah, yeah, everything about this song is very like.
Oh, whew. Fanning myself. How was it, guys? Please keep breathing. Are you breathing? I'm breathing. Are you breathing? Sex? What?
Eggs?
All right, let's unpack this. Let's talk about it. I hope you guys enjoyed the two solos.
Yeah.
First, the song I sang by myself was called.
Smooth as hell.
Yeah, One Room, all that jazz. So I said it was very like espresso martini because I thought it was very indulgent, very sweet. This song has like, it doesn't have a lot of like power to it. There's like some moments, but it's mostly, I said it goes down smooth and fast because it's like the lyrics are fast, like the beat is fast, and then but it's still very smooth. Yeah. And like surprisingly, even though it's very like, it's very boppy, it's a pretty like soft when it comes to the vocals. Which I think is like my forte and not very good at.
No,
like...
I think it's perfect. I think it's perfect for your vocals because it's so like, it's so soft. It's so soft and sultry and smooth. I love it.
Oh my god, are you like flirting
Oh my
with
God.
me?
Oh my god!
I'm your manager. This is like a really bad power dynamic.
Oh.
I guess we're married though, it's fine.
Yeah. We're running the bar together.
Yeah, that's definitely my forte though. I think we both picked the perfect solo songs for this concert. Yeah. I'm not I definitely strive a lot better with like softer deliveries. I really awake now. Also, the song is all about, the song itself is very innocent. Even though it's very sultry sounding, so that's where the espresso comes in. But the lyrics itself is very innocent. It's just like saying like, hey, I don't care if I sound good. Like, I don't care if I'm a little off key. I'm just here to enjoy myself. This is my own space. This is my. She's in your space, dude. She's in your space, dude. Yeah, it's very just like, I'm here to enjoy my music. I don't care what anyone has to say. It's my own little world. The kind of lyrics. I think it's really cute. Very fun, very carefree kind of song. Yeah. She's in your
coffee in the lyrics too.
Yeah, there's coffee in the lyrics. There's a lyric in this song where she says keyword.
Oh yeah.
And like, some people say keyword like in Japanese, or some people say keyword in English. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I did both.
Oh.
Keyword.
Keyword. I always like struggled to decide whether to say things or to sing things with like the katakana like accent to like go full English.
Whenever that happens, I just like to do both. Because I feel like as a lyricist, I think sometimes English and Japanese words, sometimes like if you say it in English, it kind of loses the oomph. And it kind of loses the tempo. So I like to do both sometimes. Yeah. But it was really fun. It was really fun covering this song. I've always wanted to, so I can't sing very fast, but I did my best.
Yeah, the song is a tongue twister.
Really is, for sure. Yeah, there's a scatting part too. I was like, man, I've never like actually scatted for real. For real, that was my first time. It was really hard.
Yeah,
really
hard.
Hard.
Honestly, scatting's people who are good at scatting, I'm sure enjoy it. Like truly improvised scatting. I'm sure they love it. But like, when I was in jazz choir, everyone avoided scatting. No one wanted to scat. And like,
it's hard.
And so, like, it's really hard. So our director would have to like pick every time because like no one wanted to do it. Or like the same person would always raise their hand and we'd be like, okay, gotta change it up. And everyone would be like, not me.
It's really tricky. Skibidi pop pop. It was really hard. It was quite a challenge, but I had a lot of fun. I love improvising. I love doing like ad libs and stuff. I added an ad lib like.
Yeah, no, part. It's so good. It fits the song so well. You're so good with ad libs. I'm always like, I can only sing what's on the page. I don't know.
Yeah, I think that's where I strive musically, is just like ad libs and adding my own flair to stuff. But I don't think I'm the opposite in the way that Aoi is very like, I feel like she's very much like a pitch machine. She's so accurate. Like I feel like you listen to her raw vocals and it sounds so tuned. That's where I don't think I'm super off pitch most of the time. I think I definitely struggle a lot more with that. So, but yeah, ad libs and like originality is where I strive the music. So I had a really fun time singing One Room, all that jazz. But let's talk about let's talk about the whiskey sour. It was so, I said whiskey sour because whenever I hear this song, especially when Aoi sings this song, it's always such a like a punch to the heart because it's like, oh god, I am horny. Like the song itself, like just the sound is so sexy, but the lyrics are also very sex. And then Aoi's vocals, Aoi has such a, sorry, I'm like rambling at like 20 miles per hour, but like she has such a like sweet tone. Her voice is very like youthful and so sweet, and yet like when she sings jazz songs, she really like, I feel like she really hones in her like sultry side to her voice. And this song is definitely a really good example of that. And I also think Aoi's voice really, her forte I think is like the power and the projection. And this is also a good song for that. So perfect song choice.
Yes. I am loud. This is true. This is true.
It's so segs. This song is very segs.
so segs. Yeah, this song, I had to like, I feel like I had to work a little bit for this because like as you were saying, I don't usually. I think I have more of like a bright tone, bright like younger tone
have
to
a
my
very
voice. So I was
bright
like,
tone. Yes.
yeah, I was like, do I
Like
don't
the
know.
sun.
Like I always really liked this song. Like I've been listening to it for years and years, but I'm like, I never really thought like I knew how to sing it. But like, yeah, until like recently, I feel like it took time. I needed to become an adult mentally before I could sing this song.
I think you pull it off perfectly. I think like, yeah, I do think like if we had to compare, I think your rendition of this song is very youthful sounding, maybe compared to maybe some other people who might have also sung this song that have like very sultry adult sounding mature voices. But I really like your rendition of it because it's giving like you're new to the nightlife kind of vibe.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Yeah, it's very much like I love the lyrics for this song too because it's so like they refer to like love as violence, which is like crazy.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, the lyrics of the song go so hard, and like, I mean, when I first listened to the song, it was so long ago that I didn't know Japanese like at all. So like, so listening back and like singing it now, it has like a whole different meaning, and like it's like, oh
yeah. And so like I feel like only like the youth like someone who's like so like new to love and so like confused can only wish to have such a quote unquote violent love, if that makes sense. Yeah, I think
I love that.
Fits. I think it really fits.
Love that. So
it's like the immaturity. There's like a slight hint of immaturity in my as a lyricist. Not that I'm like that like established as a lyricist, but as a lyricist, I think like, oh, this person seems so young to me. Because like I feel like if you're older, you just want to settle down. You just want a normal.
Like I don't want that. I don't. Oh my god, the personality test the other day, I kept getting the one that's like, oh, not kept, but I got the one that was like falls in love at 5G, and I was like, I'm gonna use that for the rest of my life. I fell in love at 5G.
I saw that. Yeah, I mean, I think it's very much like, I don't know, it's giving nightlife, giving party life. So that your youthful voice really suited the song, and like the last. That part is so good.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
It's so good. But yeah, great choice, guys. I feel like I predicted the order was gonna be espresso and then whiskey, but it's good because it went from soft and sweet to hard segs.
The hard sex. Definitely. That is how it went.
Anyways, this next song is probably my favorite on our playlist today. It's gonna go from hard sex to really cute.
Yeah, true.
If you had to describe it in alcohol terms, how would you describe it? We can talk about this together.
Yeah, I was thinking like I was thinking the song kind of reminds me of like a warm cocktail, like a hot cocktail or something, like something like soft and like a warm hug, you know?
Yeah, definitely a warm. What's like a guys? Help us with this because we just opened the bar, so we're still learning our cocktails.
Oh yeah.
What's like a warm cocktail? Your image of a warm cocktail?
Warm cocktail. Yeah.
I understood warm cocktail.
Worm. No.
No, not the bugs. Oh.
No. The hot titty.
The hot titty.
I mean, it is pretty
kind of.
I like it's like because the hot toddy's got a hot titty. Excuse me, has the like it has like honey and lemon. So like yeah I think it's like it's soothing.
Yeah.
I can also for some reason I also can kind of see the like. It isn't like a real cocktail, but like the one that we made on the I think the one that
cocktail stream.
Yeah, the cocktail stream. I don't. Who made the one with like the milk? Did you both use like milk or cream?
Yeah,
did you both use cream?
Meno and I both had like creamy bases, but I think mine was like very very creamy versus Meno kind of had like a little bit on top. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. I think it was yours then. Like it kind of reminds me of your cocktail from that stream, low key.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly what I put in my cocktail, but it had like orange cream and coconut. Yeah, this next song is definitely very creamy. It's very cream based. Which sounds so inappropriate to say. But
cream based.
The song is as innocent as they come, I promise.
Yeah. Well, Irish coffee is pretty good. Irish coffee is so good with like the Irish whiskey and the coffee and the whipped cream.
The whipped cream. Yum. I wanna have a good Irish cream someday because the one time I had it like Disneyland and California Adventures.
Oh, okay, I was like, Disneyland.
Yeah, they had California. Yeah, cool. Like the cool thing about California Adventures is that they have like alcoholic drinks everywhere.
Alcohol.
Welcome to California. Yeah, like we can't like go 2 hours without our wine. But I remember having it and I felt it was like so sweet and it made me feel really gross afterwards. Yeah. So that was my first experience with Irish cream or anything like it. So I want like a proper one of these days for sure.
Yeah. Irish cream is pretty banging.
Yeah.
When you mix it right with other things too, I think Irish cream straight is good too, but it can be pretty like overpowering and sweet, like those like the buzz balls.
Yeah. Oh my god, the buzz balls are so intense. I don't really enjoy that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little bit like that. I think if you don't, I like on the rocks. I think maybe. True. Pretty good. But...
Have you had Kahlua milk before?
I have had Kahlua milk. I like Kahlua milk.
Kahlua milk.
It's also a good like starter cocktail for people who like I've never had alcohol and I don't like alcohol.
For sure. Have you ever had tequila cocoa caliente? Oh my god, caliente.
Sounds good.
Caliente.
High
School Musical.
Caliente.
Is that racist? I'm sorry.
I don't think... You're quoting a movie.
I'm quoting a movie. I'm so sorry.
No, I've not had a tequila coco caliente, although that sounds very good.
It does sound very good. I don't know. I see tequila and cocoa, and I think, yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good. Okay, but yeah, we've had a lot of I guess not suggestions. What's the word I'm looking for? We've had a lot of ideas, I guess, for what this next song could be in alcohol terms, in cocktail terms. But yeah, you guys can listen to it and tell us what you think.
Yeah.
All right, are you guys ready for the next song? Remember this. One thing I want to mention is it is a mini concert today, so we're actually kind of already close to the end, which is so sad.
Yeah, this is.
It went by too fast. It went by too fast.
It was really fast.
Yeah. But anyways, this next one is a good one. It's definitely my favorite. So tune in, guys, and tell us what you think. Did we get it? Did we hit? What's the word? Did we hit it on the nail?
Did we hit the nail on the head?
Yeah, there you go.
There we go.
Did we hit it on the nail or did we miss? Did we just...
Did we hit it on the nail or did we hit it on the head?
Alright, let us know what you guys think. Okay, this next song is called Where Shall We Go? Woo!
Ohayo, 私もさっき着いたばかりなんだけど Alright, 今日はどこで何するか決めよっかとりあえず僕もコーヒー映画見てもいいねカラオケでもいいね空いてるか見てみようかあちゃちゃちゃ満席だってそれじゃあ適当に買い物しようかなんだって楽しいよ Where shall we go どこへ行こうまだ今日は始まったばかりの大冒険だほらこの恋を飲み終えたら出発しようかババダルバダルバダルルルババダルバダルルル不意の夕立雨粒のシャワー聞こえるよ本当にすぐに止んだみたいだね続きを始めようか Where shall we go どこへ行こう青空服の趣味まるで違うけれどほら付き合うよ似合わなかったらはっきり言うよ疲れたらまたカフェで休憩しようコーヒー君はカフェラテたまにはこんな日もいいね Where shall we go どこへ行こうまだ今日は始まったばかりの大冒険だほらこの恋を飲み終えたら出発しようかババダルバダルバダルルルババダルバダルルルラララララララルバダルバダルルルババダルバダルルル
Woohoo! Yeah! What did you guys think? Did we describe it accurately? Was it creamy?
Was it creamy?
Was it creamy? Thank you for the bunch of
Ooh, thank you.
Definitely my favorite song on the set list today, for real.
Yeah, I agree. I think that
Very creamy.
this was this was a good. I think our dynamic too is very similar to this song. It's very like Ohio. Where shall we go today? Maybe like maybe we'll go see a movie or like go to karaoke.
Yeah. This song is very us. It's true. The lyrics are very fitting, especially the fuku no shimi marude.
Oh yeah,
that part.
So cute.
Yeah, there's a part in the song. If you guys aren't fluent in Japanese, there's a part in the song where they say, "Oh, I guess we'll go shopping," and then later they say, "Oh, like even though our clothes, like our taste in clothes are so different, it's like couldn't be any more different, basically." And then they said, "Oh, I'll let you know. I'll be honest. If I think that the clothes don't suit you, I'll be honest. You know, like I'll let you know. Like I'm not gonna let you walk out looking like a fool. Like
I got you."
Yeah, it's so true though, because I'm very like my style and fashion is so like very femme.
Yes.
Pretty like sophisticated. I like don't show skin ever. Versus Aoi is more like, I feel like you have a more androgynous style, but also you wear like short skirts and shorts, and like you let the legs out, you know.
Because it's hot. Because it's hot.
Yeah.
And I like cannot be bothered. I'm like,
yeah. It's I don't know. Aoi, people. Yeah. I don't know if I would consider you a tomboy. I think because you still have your feminine side too. Like you love doing your nails and stuff, which I think is like really cute. And then, like when you do wear like dresses and skirts, they're very cute.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. I hesitate to call myself like a complete tomboy. Like I think within Prism Project, like I think I'm pretty on the like the tomboy side, but like in terms of like the word, in like the very core sense of the word tomboy, like I think I'm a little bit more I'm casually feminine as the one one personality test wanted to tell me.
That's pretty accurate though. Casually feminine.
Yeah.
Like
I agree.
yeah, but I think like you definitely have your genderless fits as well. Yeah, you have your like beanie with the hoodie with jean jacket kind of vibes.
I do like my androgynous fits. I always get compliments on like overalls too. Whenever I wear overalls, people are like, "Oh, your overalls!"
I've never
Oh my
met
god!
anyone who looks better in overalls than Aoi.
Oh, thanks.
But that's saying something though, because it takes a specific type of like body shape for one, and also just like style and like vibes of that person to pull off overalls, I think.
I would agree. Sometimes I think I get worried because overalls, when they're too like baggy, because I'm short too, like so it's kind of like I'm like, does this not make me look like a tree stump or something? Like
No way. No, I think you look really good in overalls for sure.
Thank you.
You were in the pants, maybe in the relationship, but I never wear pants. I remember.
That's true.
I remember one time I wore like a jacket, and then you were like, whoa.
Wait, really? I don't remember
I
this.
was like, I've never seen you wear like a jacket, like. Yeah, because I always wear like cardigans, very like femme, very like
that is true.
Like blouses and stuff. If I do wear like an outer, it's usually like a cardigan or a coat or something. But I wore like a kind of like athleisure sort of jacket once, and you were like, "Whoa, I've never actually seen you wear like anything with like a hood on it."
Oh yeah, okay. That checks out though, because I feel like you always have like cardigans.
Yeah. Cardigans, long skirt, or just one piece dress, yeah. Yeah. I never show my legs, and if I can help it, I try not to show my arms. Only in the summer, but like even then, even in the summer, like if I'm wearing short sleeves, it's like a longer short sleeve. Yeah. For sure.
Yeah, that's why like in all the arts too, because in all the art that you've drawn of Cosmia that are like based off of like real outfits, like you could tell like you always have the very like princess looking like long things, and I was just like there. And the one that I think that the one that Yuta drew too, like after we all hung out that day, like that's very, like that's also very telling of
very accurate.
The fashion choices of all of us.
Yeah, I feel like all three of us, Meno is definitely like the girliest. Like
Yes,
the girl is girly, but like when it comes to like sophisticated, more like mature fashion, I think I'm the queen of that for sure. Meno has like a more younger girly fashion.
Yeah,
The
wow,
short
Meno's
skirts.
clothes. Every time Meno shows up, I'm like, wow, my favorite.
Yeah,
But my favorite Meno fit is still her like her hot pot jacket. It's so funny.
Meno has a jacket that just has like hot butt ingredients on it. It's so funny.
So, I remember the first time I saw her wear that, I was like, this is awesome.
It's so iconic.
And it's so big that it looks kind of like a onesie.
Yeah.
Like-
Oh my god, it's like a puffer jacket, but Meno is so small, so she just looks like a giant marshmallow with skinny little legs sticking out from the bottom.
Yeah, and it's kind of like cream skin colored too. It's so funny looking. It's so cute on her. I love it so much.
Meno's always her fits are so iconic. Always. Shiki says, you sound really stylish. Iku, do you wear summer hats? I do. Thank you, Shiki. Arigato, by the way. That's a really sweet compliment. I do wear hats. Not often, but I remember, like, especially if we're going to, like, an amusement park or something, like, if we're gonna be walking, I usually wear this, like, I don't know how else to describe it besides it's like a mom hat.
A mom hat. Yeah, you say that and I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah. Like the one that has like a strap that goes under your neck and you can tighten it so it doesn't blow
Yeah.
away.
Yep. Mom hat.
It's like,
Yep.
okay, the only reason why I wear that is, I mean, it's cute. It's cute. Like it's a mom hat, but it's cute. Like it's not like, you know, it's very practical and it's cute, so it's awesome. But like the reason why I usually try to wear hats whenever we go on like amusement parks or like if we're going like, you know, walking like sightseeing or something. If we're walking under the sun a lot. I remember one time I went to Okinawa with my mom and I wore lots of sunscreen everywhere around my body except I forgot my ears and I forgot my scalp. So I burned so badly that I was like bleeding on top of my head and my ears.
Oh no! Oh no!
And I also like, even though I wore sunscreen all over my body, I still got sunburn on my back. So I literally had to sleep naked for a week because like it hurt too much to wear pajamas.
Oh no!
And that's when I learned that I actually burn really easily because I'm white as fuck. So I need to wear hats if we're going out for a really extended periods of time under the sun. Yeah.
Dang. That's crazy.
Yeah. But I'm half Japanese, so I still like tan on top of burning.
It's
like
good question mark?
interesting. I don't mind tanning. Personally, I know lots of Asian girls don't like to tan. They want to be as pale as they can be. I don't actually. I grew up in America. Like being tan is not a bad thing, you know. So
yes.
I don't mind tanning a little bit. But I don't want to burn. Yeah. You're those long gloves? No, I don't wear the long gloves. That's like a very Asian thing. To wear those super long sunblock
in the summer. Oh my god, I always like look at those people and I'm like, oh, that looks hot.
Yeah, I don't go that far, but I do carry around a parasol now.
Oh yeah.
I remember we had this conversation. We talked about how isn't it like kind of like I feel like so a little embarrassed to like carry around a sun parasol. Like we were talking about it. It's like, isn't it kind of embarrassing? Like I feel like it's a little embarrassing. Like I don't mind when other people do it, but I feel like it'd be embarrassing if I do it myself. But I tried it for the first time and it's like really cool. Like it's like not cool as in like, oh my god, I'm so slay, you know, like cool as in like it's colder. Actually, like when you're in the Japanese summer heat, if you can make it even like 1 degree cooler, it's nice.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so I learned that a parasol is quite nice because it helps you keep cool in the summer. So I've been doing it. Yeah, I've been doing it. I got an umbrella that works as a UV cut and also regular rain umbrella. So
that's perfect. All year-round umbrella.
Yeah, so I carry it with me every day because you never know when it starts raining in Japan.
True.
Yeah. Okay, long tangent.
Long tangent about. I don't know how this started, but yes, long tangent. Well, it's all honestly, and it's only been, even with all the tangents, it's only been like an hour, which is pretty surprising. But
an hour?
Still,
really?
an hour.
Oh wow.
Yeah, an hour 17 at this point. So,
You're
wow.
Right.
I know.
You know, for us, we're actually keeping really good time.
I know. This is right. This is like on schedule for us. This is crazy. But
okay, well, yeah. Okay, well,
time flies.
Yeah, time flies.
Time flies when you're having fun and drinking lots of alcohol. But unfortunately, as we mentioned a little bit before, we're nearing the end of our grand opening already. It's only been an hour, but we're nearing the end already, unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, at least we can. I think it's almost time for us to wrap up the event. I guess if we really wanted to, we can keep talking afterwards.
True.
Like an after party of
That's true.
sorts. But as for the event itself, you know, the concert, we are going to wrap up very soon. But if you guys enjoyed visiting, if you guys enjoyed visiting the Blue Star Bar, we're currently in the works to try to make it a more frequent thing. Sort of like a podcast. Mayhaps. I know Lally and I have been talking about doing a podcast for ever since we went indie, which was like almost a year ago.
Oop.
Listen, indie life has been really busy, but I think we're settling down at least a little bit.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, so I think we can finally start thinking really seriously about that podcast. Thank you, baked turkeys. Arigato. Welcome to Ikumin.
Ooh, yum, baked turkeys.
Baked turkeys, yummy. Thank you so much. Arigato. New Ikumin ship member. Thank you. Enjoy your emotes and badges and members only streams. But yes, I know we've been talking about doing a podcast for forever now. So this is kind of like our sort of trial run, if you will. And of course we can't do, you know, big events like this concert all the time. But we would love to invite you all back here for chatting and more casual events in the future. Yay!
Yes. Let us know your thoughts. Please support the Blue Star Bar regularly. Please become regular patrons.
Yeah, become a regulars.
Yeah, but thank you very much for coming to our grand opening night. And we're going to leave you leave you
question mark
leave you question mark with our last song of the day. And since I am the head bartender, I will be asking, how would you like your drink tonight, Iku? Your last drink of the night.
On the rocks, of course.
見上げる窮屈な空オフィス 帯だ欲望たちが交差するこの部屋で時を忘れて溺れたい君と混ざり合うカクテルのように On the rocks タイトなドレスを人って裸にして今日はシングルよりダブルで喉元から熱く焼いて On the rocks ムードに踊され加速する恋の鼓動こんな刺激的で熱い夜は強いのがいい
Whoa! Oh my god!
Oh, you had too many drinks! You can't. The
Oh no!
I wasn't expecting that.
I think my internet must have died because the stream was buffering, but I didn't think it was gonna. It came back, so I didn't think it would have affected anything. Oh my god!
Oh my god! I was so ready to be like, oh my god, thanks guys!
Wow! Yay!
Oh my god! Oh my gosh! I forgot everything I wanted to say.
You had a really good grand opening.
Yeah. The head bartender started dancing on the counters. Oh, that was so good.
No way. No way. Your voice, because I didn't see it either because I'm watching the stream and it was like lagged, so the way your voice was like, yeah, oh! Like, oh my god.
Oh my god, my jaw's hurt from laughing. Anyways. Now that we've got Aoi to come back down, thanks so much for listening to us sing today, guys. Arigatou.
Thank you.
Thank you. That last song was called. Oh, thank you, Molly. Thank you for the donation for the funny number. Thank you. Yeah. So that last song was called "On the Rocks," and it's really sexy. I will say, I think your song "Gossip" was even sexier. To be honest, like lyric-wise.
Lyric-wise, yeah. I think this one kind of has like innuendos, but it's also like not really like.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like it doesn't. I feel like it doesn't have to be.
It's just like a. It's like flirting. Yeah.
Yeah. It could be about drinks.
Yeah.
Kind of.
I think we both need a drink. Kippy.
Yeah, Kimmy.
Yeah. All right. Yes, we really hope you guys enjoyed the last song. I feel like it was very fitting that this last song is called "On the Rocks" because you know it's our grand opening night for our Blue Star Bar. But we're gonna just end here. But you know, we were so worried that because like Aoi and I tend to tangent so much and for so long, we were really worried that we were gonna go way over time. And I guess we were so worried that we went really fast.
We went under
time. We went under time. So we're actually gonna just chat for a little bit. I'm just gonna chat a little bit before we officially end and close the doors and kick y'all out.
Bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye. Overcompensate. Yeah, overcompensate. Yeah. I think it worked out though. It's better for us to like actually move the program along and then just have extra time to chat at the end. I think. Yeah, because remember that one time we did a Minecraft collab for like 12 hours.
Yeah.
And like, but like, I feel like we spent like at least the first half not actually. I think it was like we can't end until we find diamonds or something like that. But like, I remember for the first half we weren't even looking for diamonds because we were so distracted by other things.
Wow, that was a time.
Yeah.
12 hours. I low-key can't believe we did that because like
I can't believe you played 12 hours of Minecraft with me.
Hours of Minecraft, yeah. I don't know. Everything it was new to me. Everything was new. There was a lot of I don't know, because like I feel like because you were the one to do like the first one to do endurance streams because you had like your like Outlast endurance.
Not Outlast. Dread Out. Yeah. Okay. I've never played Outlast.
Oh yeah, Dread Out.
I've watched
the two horror games that have out in their name.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, because I remember that and I was like, wow, endurance. Like I don't think I did. I don't even know when I did my first endurance. I remember yours more than I remember mine because like I was like, oh wow. I was like, that's so fast. Like. Because I feel like after we debuted, you were doing like you speedrun so much stuff. You were like, "Here's my original song." I was like, "Wait, what?"
I did. None of
Here's
it
the
was
first time I cried on stream. What? Like,
yeah.
That's like so fast.
Why did I cry on stream again? I can't remember. I
don't know. Apparently, you were drunk. But I don't know. I wasn't there. Was I there? I don't know. But like, I don't think I was there. But I heard like. I was like, oh, who's gonna be the first to cry on stream or whatever? And people are like, Iku already cried on stream. I was like, what?
That was definitely not. Oh my god, I love that we're talking about this. It's giving 4th anniversary. It's so perfect.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, it was not. None of those things are intentional. I was not trying to like speed run any of these like stream achievements for sure.
Yeah.
Like the original song, it just happened. Yeah, the crying just happened. Oh, I remember! Your tarot stream! Yes, I remember this. Oh my gosh.
What was the event? Why were you crying?
I remember now. So I was doing a tarot stream. Where I was just taking everyone's like questions and concerns or whatever. And one of them was just like, oh, how do I keep going? Like I don't.
Oh wow.
I don't know.
I
don't know. I don't want to keep going anywhere. What do I like? How do I keep going? Something like that. It's very like very emotional topic.
Yeah.
And then I started crying because when I first started streaming, under Prism Project, I had just gotten out of the worst job experience I've ever had in my life. Where I nearly died. Like, not only was I at a black company, but like I nearly died. Like actually died. Yeah, and I was so scared. I was so traumatized by the island job. And I remember thinking like, oh, like are all jobs in Japan like this? Like I was so scared.
You're like, I'm gonna have to risk my life to be in this country. Like.
Yeah, I don't know. I remember being so scared and uncertain about my future around that time. And I had started another job before that stream, like a different one. But it wasn't like, everything I expected it to. I was just like, I think I was, despite me being Japanese, I guess like it's really, you have to really experience it firsthand to understand what it's like to work in Japan, I think. It's a big culture shock for sure. So I was like I think I was very like vulnerable at the time when I was answering that question. So I was like, but like I had just met you and Meno. And Captain and Hakka-san were so nice. So I was like on the up, you know, like I was like, it was, you know, I hit rock bottom and I was just starting to come up around that time.
Yeah.
So it made me so emotional when I saw that question, because I thought to myself like, oh, this person must be where I was just a few months ago when I had hit rock bottom and everything seemed so like so scary and so uncertain. But I remember saying something like, there's always a light at the end of the tunnel. I know that's like really cliche to say, but like you just have to keep struggling and eventually you'll find that you'll be climbing uphill again. And I remember that's when I started crying.
Oh.
If you need a reason, come watch my stream. I think I said something like that, yeah.
Aww.
Yeah. It's like, you're not alone, you're never alone, something like that. Ironically, that's kind of one of the reasons why I don't do tarot reading streams anymore, though, because I just feel like I'm so... I feel like I get way too emotionally invested and end up stressing myself out.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, but I do remember that now. That was a very emotional time for me.
I see. Okay, so yours was like crying, like crying, like crying. It wasn't like, oh, I was just like drunk or whatever. It was like it was like,
I don't think so. I may have cried drunk once before too. I wouldn't put it past me to do that.
Yeah. But you were like actually emotional. You know what I mean? Because like I feel like being drunk and crying is like being drunk amplifies your emotions a lot more.
Yeah,
so like
sure.
When you feel sad, you'll cry, you know. But like you were actually like emotionally invested in something and you cried. I understand.
Yeah. Yeah, the first time I was drunk was when I was like, oh my god, call in. Like I asked you to call in.
Oh yeah.
And then the earthquake happened. Yeah. That was definitely. I feel like that was like such a turning point in our relationship, because like I'm the type of person that like I am really good at faking extrovert energy. Like I think when people first meet me, they think, oh, Iku's pretty outgoing or whatever, and then they realize that it's all for show. Like I just put on that first impression because, you know, it's only, I don't think it's, I want to be polite, so I want to sound excited to meet you and whatever. But like, am I really excited to meet new people? Not really. I'm actually really nervous and like I just kind of want to curl up and sleep. But like, it's not that I don't want to make friends. It's just like, it's always like a really nerve-wracking experience for me. But I overcompensate by acting very extroverted. So people often have like this very outgoing first impression from me. But then like after a while, we actually start talking to each other. I think people start to learn that I'm very introverted. And I had the opposite experience with you. I thought your first impression was that, oh, you're very introverted, but it turns out you're very extroverted.
Yeah. I am the opposite, I would say. Especially in relationships over like that are long distance over the internet. Like I don't talk a lot. That's why I don't like talk during collabs very much either, because I'm like really awkward. Like if everyone is new to the party, like I'm like, okay, it's time to step up my game, you know, and like I'll be like, hi, where are you from? What are you doing? Like I'll do the small talk thing, but like when it's situations where I realize that I don't need to talk, I shut up really fast and I like will not talk.
Yeah, it's interesting. I've never met someone so extroverted as Aoi who also doesn't talk as much.
No, I don't talk.
Because I
don't need to, I'm not talking.
I think we're both a very interesting case because I'm an introverted leader and you're an extroverted follower is what I consider us. Yeah. Because I like to lead situations not because I want to be a leader, but because I hate when things are inefficient or like people aren't moving things along as they should be, and I want to take control of the situation because I hate when there's like awkward silence, because as an introvert I can't handle that. I have a meltdown.
Yeah.
So I feel the need to take control of certain situations, which is why I end up having like a lot of leadership positions. Versus I feel like Aoi is more chill. Like she just enjoys the presence of other people, I think. I think I just want to move things along so I don't need to be in the presence of other people.
I'm like, hey, so what's up?
Yeah.
What are you doing? Oh, that's cool. How's your family? You got any? What do you do in your free time?
Exactly. So I can't handle that. I just want to move things along so we can end faster. Of course, it's different if we're really good friends and I just enjoy having discussions like we're having now. But yeah, I think I just have natural, like, okay, let's move this along energy. Versus always just here for the good times and for the camaraderie and the companionship, I think.
Yeah, that's very true. I would agree with that.
For real. Oh, he's so cool, Iku. Yeah. Was
that early on?
Yeah, like 2021, like debut. I remember my first impression of you. Cause remember when we had like our first time talking ever on like voice chat? Didn't we also have cameras on? Or am I just imagining?
Yeah, it was like because it was like a hello Prism Project, let's get to know each other type of like Zoom call.
Yeah,
it was
we had,
really
like, cameras on too.
I was like, oh no.
Right?
I hate the camera.
Yeah. But I remember the first time we ever talked to each other, like we had talked over text. That's when I sent you the infamous "Let's surpass the rainbow together" text or whatever.
Yeah. That was
something.
That was nice.
That was 2020. Back in 2020.
It was 2020.
That's
crazy.
Was
late 2020.
That's crazy.
Ooh.
Yeah, but first time talking in voice chat, I think because like back to the whole, I think you come off as like introverted first.
Yeah.
I remember thinking, oh, like I always kind of like the kind of like stoic type. Is the impression that I had at first.
No, that makes sense. I think that's why everyone, I've said this before, but I think that's why everyone thinks I would have like a younger sibling, because like I'm a little bit more like
I guess I can understand that.
Serious.
Yeah. Oh, I was like, oh, she's so like calm and reserved and stoic, like, you know, I feel like she's gonna be and I feel like I remember when I first saw your design too, I was like, oh, she looks very cool, you know?
Cool.
Meno's very cute. I'm very like pink and like girly, and then you're very like cool with the kind of what's the word? Not Daft Punk. What am I thinking? What was it?
Daft
Punk. Stronger,
faster, make it faster, stronger, better.
What is it? Steampunk. There you go, steampunk. I'm sorry, I've been listening to a lot of Daft Punk recently. I was like, I really miss them. I want them to come back so bad. Sorry, okay. I almost said Daft Punk again. Steampunk. And we're seeing like kind of like steampunk energy. I'm like, oh wow, she's gonna be so cool or whatever. And then I got to actually know you, and I was like, you're just a little silly angel being.
Yeah. Yeah, as you know, I think that like as much as I love my first design, and I think it has a very like, because I used it for so long, it has such like a sense of nostalgia, and like I think it at this point in time I think it fits me. But I think Captain had the same idea. Like he saw me and he was like, oh, like this is gonna be the cool one. And so like he definitely made, cause like, look, Mikusai Mama can make things like this, you know, like really like cutesy, like very like, I don't know, like Mikusai Mama can do things like this, but like the first outfit was very like cool leaning. And I think it shows that Captain also sort of had that image, because he was like, oh, Aoi-chan, you're gonna be the cool. And when we did tests and like practices and stuff, I was always like, hi guys, or whatever, and he was like, oh, can we try like a cooler character? I was like, oh, okay. I had to be like, oh, okay.
It's so telling how first impressions don't really mean a lot, because it's like
Yep.
I have the same thing where Captain when I was talking to Captain, he did say like, oh, you're very like professional and very like capable or whatever, which I think is true to an extent. I don't know about capable, but I do think I'm kind of the professional. I definitely make sure like I want to make sure everyone is really enjoying their time, and I want to give all my best for every stream or whatever. And I feel really disappointed when I feel like I didn't give my best or whatever. I think I have that like level of like, oh, I want to do my best or whatever. But he also said, oh, you're very emotal. And I remember Iku was supposed to be a character where she's like, she wants to be One-chan, but people treat her emotal. Is the character that we were actually going for. Which is why Iku looks so woo in her first outfit.
Yeah.
But then when I actually started streaming, especially when I started collabing with the two of you, with you and Meno, it turned out I'm the most one-san out of everyone. So it turned the other way around. Around. People are like, "Oh, you're so one-san." I was like, "Wait, no, you're supposed to think I'm emote."
yeah. Did you play into the emoto character at first, like in your debut and stuff?
If you listen to my debut, I'm speaking a very like, Hoshifuri Ikuです, like very like what you guys associate with Meno now, I think. Or at least my version of it. But then like I've watched Meno's debut, because we haven't really watched each other stream that much. Like we've watched like clips of each other streaming a little bit, but not like full on streaming. I remember watching Meno and thinking, wait, we can't have two emotos in one gen. I can't let that happen. I am abandoning everything. So at first I was gonna speak in the first person. If you watch my debut, I actually I refer to myself as Iku a lot in the first stream. I dropped that. I started saying I stopped calling myself Iku, and then I also dropped the whole emoto thing. And I was like, you know what? I might as well like go with the second one. And then also someone called me Hime in my debut stream, so I ran with that. Yeah, I was like, okay, I'm gonna take this like mature position in this group now, because that's when our debut relay was the first time I realized what our group dynamic is like. Yeah, I was like, this is none of what Captain predicted was true. Sorry, Captain.
Sorry, Captain. Okay, well, I mean, like, it's true, and the thing is, like, I mean, like, sorry, Captain, but you also like, you can't. I guess you can't like blame him, because like, how many times had we actually talked, and like we hadn't really settled into, like a streamer position either. So it was like, obviously, like it's hard to tell. I remember, I think I've talked about this a lot, but the second time I think I met Captain in person, it was when I got my laptop, and we were like setting things up, and I remember like he saw me, he was like, you have a tall. I thought you were a lot taller. He pretty much asked me if I had shrunk. He was like, "Were you always this short?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm short. Like I get it a lot." But like, he was like, "I had this image in my mind that you were a lot taller." I was like, "Okay."
I can kind of see where he got that impression though.
Yeah, apparently I give tall vibes.
Yeah. I didn't think you were like. I mean, I feel like I'm very American-wise, very average height, so I didn't think you were gonna be like super tall, but like, I thought you were maybe like around my height. Yeah, definitely wasn't expecting you to be shorter than me. Meno is exactly what I expected.
Yeah, Meno. The reason that Meno has not come into this conversation like at all is because like she hasn't changed during debut, and like honestly, I think that everything kind of like suits her. I will say that Meno. Yeah, exactly. Like Meno, IRL because we were talking a second ago about the first time that we talked on a call and like how we had our cameras on. Do you remember how Meno's camera was almost completely dark and like whenever she talked, like
Very
you could only see like the top of her face, like like and so like no one really knew what Meno looked like, and so. I remember when I met her in person for the first time, I was like, huh? I was like, oh my god. I was like, oh, it's a cute girl. I was so like, I was so like
Meno
scared.
is so cute.
I was like, oh no, she's so small and so cute. What do I do?
Yeah, I don't know. It's just she's so tiny. She's so tiny.
Yeah, she is very small. I honestly, I mean, I don't know. Maybe she would say. Maybe anyone would say differently, but I always feel like I'm like a centimeter or two taller than like I always feel taller than Meno, but maybe this is like an emotional thing. Like I don't know. But...
I feel like I'm always staring down at her. She's always staring right at my boobs when I talk to her, to be honest. It's so interesting though, isn't it? Like that our first impressions are so different and yet Meno's just so Meno. Although I will say when I listen back to her stream she does sound different now. And it's like it might be like a really subtle difference, but that only Aoi and I can notice because we like know her so well. But she has also kind of changed a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. But I think we definitely changed for the better though. Like our new outfits definitely reflect our personalities a lot better now. And we've definitely become a lot more comfortable with streaming and talking to everyone. Yeah.
Yeah. Have you watched your debut recently?
Not recently. I did think I watched it like a year in or something like that.
Yeah, same. I watched mine for my first anniversary, and then I watched it like last week or whatever. I feel like I realized that I cringed less at it now than I did 1 year in because like I feel like
different person.
Yeah. Like I was like, I don't know who that is, and she doesn't exist anymore. Like,
I feel like if you debuted and then you watch her debut back after a year, it's like, oh god, I'm so cringe or whatever because it feels so recent still.
Yep.
But I think after you watch it after like 4 or 5 years or whatever, it's like, wow, like there was a time like that. Like it's like that's like it really feels like, oh yes, that is a younger version of me. It's less like, oh god, why did I do that? Like the memories are still so recent. Like you think about all the regrets, like, oh, you could have done things differently or whatever. But like after a while, it's just like, wow, I used to be young once.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, well, that was a time in my life.
Hime, you say, who is this bitch when you watch your debut? Sounds like something I would say.
Speaking of like character development.
Yeah. I don't know, it's so interesting, isn't it? But yeah, I do remember this whole tangent started because we were talking about my stream where I got drunk and then you called in.
Oh, yeah.
That was a turning point because I think we were already good friends at that point. But it still felt like coworkers, you know?
Yeah.
I remember thinking, oh, my gem mates / coworkers are so nice. I think I'll be just fine, you know? We'll get along and we'll do collabs just fine. But I remember I got drunk and like when I get drunk I definitely lower my guards. Like I said, I'm very not extroverted. Opposite. I'm very introverted. Apparently, I'm only 7% extroverted. Like if I can avoid human interaction that I'm not comfortable with, I will do it at all costs, unless it's someone that I really care about. But I remember when I was drunk, I really let my guard down. I was like, oh my god, Aoi, let's just chat, like just hop on call or whatever. And like at that point too, like we didn't really have. I think we really cared a lot about like rules and stuff. So
I was like, is this okay?
Yeah, we asked permission for everything, but not. I remember saying, "Oh, you can call like sudden collab, unplanned collab, right?" Which is like something that we had never done before at that point. And like, so I remember I said that drunk, and then you hopped on. And I was like, oh, she's gonna be my partner in crime.
Oh yeah.
Because she said, oh, okay, I'm not gonna ask permission. I'm not gonna even question if this is okay to do or not. I'm just gonna hop on
I'm
call
just like,
because
okay,
Iku said
sure.
So I was like, oh, she's gonna be my partner in crime. And I remember we were just like talking and like thinking, wow, Aoi is so cool and she's so like down to earth and like also this is like something about me is that I really respect and admire people who have talents that I wish I had. So talented people I think are so cool. Aoi's singing is so amazing. So automatically I already had a lot of respect for Aoi because she's so talented. So I was just like, I love you. And then you said I love you back and I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Did she just say that?
I love you, Aoi Daisuki.
Daisuki. And then you said I Daisuki or whatever. And I was like, wait, really? And then this just happened. And then you had the earthquake and I was like, oh my god.
The rest was great. Yeah, the doxing earthquake. Oh jeez.
Yeah.
I mean, like honestly, that like I've never really cared about being like, oh, I'm in Japan. I'm here. I'm from here. Like I did whatever. But at the time, again, it was like
we weren't allowed to say where we were, like we live. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not even the country.
Right. So it's like, well, it's over.
I remember thinking you had the earthquake and I was like, oh, I'm like not that far from you, but I don't have an earthquake or something like that. Saying
like,
that.
She was like, oh, the earthquake didn't get to me.
Yeah. So like no, we weren't allowed to say, oh, we live in Japan or anything like that. But like I just gave it away that we're both in Japan and I lived in not where Aoi was living.
Yeah, you like knocked off like at least like 5 prefectures off the list.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I was still in Hiroshima back then, huh?
Yeah, and I remember like I was like, okay, I shouldn't react to this earthquake because earthquakes happen all the time. Like every other week, it's like, oh, there's another one, you know. But
that was a big one, though.
But this one, yeah, it was big. Like it wasn't like it started out, and I was like, okay, I'm just gonna ignore this because I don't want to dox myself. But then it got really strong, and I was like, okay. I mean, they're probably gonna hear if things start falling. People are gonna hear things start falling anyway.
Yeah.
So well.
The panic was real. Remember when corporate policies are we're so free now.
Oh my god,
I
love being indie. I can change my birthday.
There are definitely there's so many cons and pros of being in an agency for real.
Yes, yeah.
But freedom to just do whatever you want to do is a really big pro for sure.
It is. Yeah, I was talking the other day on stream about like how being with Sony was like, of course it was a really good opportunity, and I don't know, like there were so many experiences that I had that I would never have had otherwise,
right?
And I'm really grateful for it. But I also think that being in a big corporal like that, or like being part of a big company, has a lot of responsibility. So you always have to think about what you're saying. Like, whereas if I mess up, if I get flamed for something, if I was to be flamed for anything, like it's on my shoulders and not anyone else's. Like, but when it's Sony, it's like, oh, that management's gotta do this, and then it looks bad about like these people look bad, and these people have to deal with it. It's like, oh, I'm sorry, like I just said one word, and like now everything is in shambles, you know. Whereas now it's like, well, if I say something, that's my responsibility, and I have to take care of it. It's only me.
Yeah,
you know, so.
For sure. It's like you have to think about what kind of, like, you have to be very careful with what you say and do, because the burden isn't just on you, it's on everyone that's involved in your team. And like, I'm sure like not to out anyone that was in prison, but there were definitely girls who cared about it more than others.
Yes.
Like, it was stressful watching the girls who didn't care as much getting punished for it as well. I don't want to say punished because that sounds like they were getting yelled at behind the scenes or anything like that. But like, you know, they definitely got their warnings or whatever. And so that was like something that I was like, oh, I don't want that, because I'm very non-confrontational. Even just giving like a small warning is like very scary and will be upsetting.
Yeah, I would rather just shut up. I'd just be like, okay, well, all right. Oh, thanks for your efforts. Bye. Like,
It's like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know that. I'll be careful next time.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I feel like I was like constantly apologizing for something that I felt like I had done. You're just like really paranoid when you don't want to be like yelled at or whatever. I don't. Yeah, and it's just like it doesn't really create like a good vibe too. You know, like. So I don't know. It was a time.
Well, we said, you and Pino did get to talk about the dumb Ikumi pen pal war thing. That was, it wasn't like, we didn't get, like, in trouble for it or anything like that. But yes, I don't remember exactly why or how it started, but there was, like, a pen pal versus Ikumi war or whatever.
Yeah, I remember, like, waking up on Twitter to this. Like, not on Twitter. I remember waking up and checking Twitter and, like, something was happening. I was like, I don't know what this means.
I don't even remember
like,
anymore.
Like, Peanut and Iku are friends. Like, what do you mean?
We're like one of the, you know, like,
You're very
I
close.
loved everyone in Frima, of course, but obviously we all have friends that we're closer to than others. And Peanut was definitely one of the, like, at the time, actually, if not, maybe even still now, Peanut and I think are the closest when it comes to, like, you know, people out of Gen 3. But I remember saying that, and, like, I remember talking to Pina about it, like saying, oh, like, do you, like, are you okay with this going on right now? And she's like, no, not really. Like, I feel like we should, like, you know, nip it in the bud. We should maybe mention we don't really want to encourage this or whatever. And then, like, in the next all hands meeting, it was brought up, and Pina and I were so embarrassed.
Oh no!
They're like, how to manage your fans and their behavior or something.
Oh no, I hate that. Horrible.
It's so funny. I'm sorry, you come in. I can't speak for you, but like, I feel like when it comes to pen pals, they're very dedicated to Pina, but they're not that, you know, rowdy or anything. Not saying Ikumis are rowdy either. I think you guys are very wholesome also. But like, I feel like it's really something. But pen pals and Ikumis specifically are at this like strange war situation.
Wait, why did this start? I like don't understand.
I don't even remember.
Oh,
I actually don't remember.
Oh wow. Okay.
Something about turning cheeks or something. I don't know. I don't remember.
Okay.
Legit don't remember, but I remember we were so embarrassed during the all hands.
Wow.
The all hands meetings were so interesting because, like, sometimes people will be put on blast. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh yeah. And they finally started like warning us when we were about to be put on blast, but I think at the beginning, like, there was no warning. It was just like, by the way.
Yeah. It was like, even when it was good things too, like, oh, Aoi got like a $500 donation or something, like, just like out of nowhere. And they're like, how do we encourage this behavior? How do we encourage people to donate big amounts like this in the future or whatever? And I remember thinking, like, if I was Aoi, I'd be so embarrassed right now.
Yeah. Oh no! Also, like, very, very small in comparison, but like, this continued until the very end. Sometimes, like, when you have a cover release or like a big stream or something, like management would just put it into the slide.
Meeting, yeah. Like, sometimes you don't know.
Something. Like, I'd be like listening. I'd be like on the couch. Like when I was back in the States, I'd be like on the couch with my mom, like just like listening to the all hands meeting. And then my like cover comes up. I'm like, oh my god! And I had to like run into my room and be like, oh hi guys. So I'm having a cover release this weekend. What time? It's I think it's this time. I hope you can all come. Thanks.
Yeah.
Like,
and the other end of that is when there's like a really serious conversation. There's like one time where something happened and it was like really serious conversation, and Captain was sitting there and he was just like, I'm very disappointed in you guys, something, and like he was really, really serious and basically kind of like reprimanding. He didn't call out anyone specifically, but he was reprimanding someone or some people.
Yeah.
For certain behaviors or whatever. But I was like on vacation at the time. So my mom and I were staying in a ryokan, and it was morning before checkout. So I was playing on speaker from my phone. And my mom was listening in, and I was getting reprimanded.
She's like, what did you do?
I'm like, it's not me. I didn't do anything.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's so funny that we could talk about this now, because I think at the end of the day, like, these are all things that we can laugh about and be like, yeah,
for real.
And, like, overall, like take all the positives, all the negatives. I'm very sad that Prism is not a thing anymore.
Yeah,
like,
me
overall,
too.
that's
I
a
miss
very
it
like big
sometimes.
but you know, I really think that in the end, I think that we were able to gain a lot of really valuable experiences and take those with us, like,
for sure.
now.
For sure. I don't think I could be this sustainable as an indie if I didn't have those first 3 years as a corporate VTuber, for sure.
Yeah, definitely. One of my friends just started VTubing, like, super indie, like, I bought my model off of, like, Booth sort of gal. Like, I was looking through her, I was stalking her, so I was looking at her, like, followers and, like, following and stuff, and I was like, there are so many VTubers out there with less than, like, even, like, 100 subscribers on YouTube. So many. This is, like, the majority at this point, and that's, like, that would have been me if I decided to start VTubing and, like, I didn't know how to market myself, I didn't have a platform, I didn't have, like, the power of, I don't know, the Prism project, or, like, if I didn't have their advice, if I didn't have Mikise Mama, like, what would I have been,
Yeah.
It really puts a lot of things into perspective going indie as well.
Yeah, for real, it's Prism really gave us a jump start, and, like, obviously we wouldn't be here without them, not just because of, like, the models and, like, our IP or whatever. It's definitely, like, the experience and the knowledge that they gave us makes who we are today, for real. So
yeah, I wouldn't be VTubing. I would definitely not be VTubing if it wasn't for Captain.
I would have just dropped off the face of the earth, probably. So thanks. Thanks.
I would have been a freaking OL. I would have been working at I probably would working at, like, a Japanese company, being like
office
freaking
lady.
OL. Yeah.
La baguette.
Jeez. Yeah. I don't know. Honestly, would I be in this country? Who knows? Like, I feel like I always say this, but, like, Prism really gave me a chance to, like, reflect, because, like, I didn't know what I wanted to do after college. I was like, maybe I'll go home, or, like, maybe I'll work somewhere, but thanks to the powers, the financial powers that Prism gave me, like, I realized that working a 9 to 5, like, isn't the only way to go about life, like, you can make money in other ways, and, like, thanks to that, like, I wouldn't have worked a bartending job if I didn't enter Prism. I probably wouldn't have gone to grad school, or, like, if I had to join Prism, because, like, I don't know, like, I wouldn't have had the time to even consider it.
It gave you the flexibility to experience other things, for sure.
Definitely.
Yeah. For me, it's definitely, like, a way to avoid people. Because if there's anything that I learned from working my past jobs, because I worked in retail, I've done teaching jobs, I've done multiple teaching jobs, I tutored people, I tutored students, I done, like, internship at, like a startup, I worked at Google. I did retail, I did all those things. All those things require me to talk to people that I don't necessarily want to really talk to. And then I did Prism, and then after I went full-time content creator, I realized that this job is perfect for me, because not only do I get to choose my own schedule, but I also only have to talk to people that I want to. Obviously, like, yeah, of course there's, like, managers and all that stuff while I was in Prism, that I had to talk to. But there were people that I wanted to talk to as well. They were like people with experience and knowledge, and they're all really nice, all that stuff. But like, you know, with being a full-time content creator as a VTuber freelance, if there's someone who you collaborate with that you don't really want to talk to, you don't have to anymore if you choose not to. And you're just like free to interact with people on your own terms, which I thought was it's a really perfect job for me. Yeah, and if you ever feel like you're doing too much, you can always like cut back as well. So the flexibility that comes with being a content creator is really comfortable for me, for sure.
Yeah, I think that you're very suited to content creation because you have the self-discipline to do things that you need to get done and like set. Well, I don't know about schedules, but you get things done. You get the things that need to be done, even if it means like not getting enough sleep or whatever. And like, you know, like
I get it done. If I commit to something, I'll do it. Yeah,
and like you're very creative and you always have new ideas and stuff. I think content creation is a very like perfect path for you.
Yeah, I love being creative also, like thinking, making stuff really with my hands.
Yeah, always having like the drive to push something new out, or like having new ideas that you're like, oh, I could turn that into a YouTube short, or like I could make that like, you know, like I think that on the opposite end of that, I found out that like through this experience, I think I found out that content creation is not so much for me. And I mean, like, not in the fact that I'm going to quit VTubing tomorrow. Like, no, like I think I found out that it was a way that I could sort of 生かせるなんていうの、生かせる my passions in a different way.
Yeah.
Like but I don't think
to showcase your talents in a format that
and I mean, like,
easily consumable.
Definitely. And like and I'm a yapper. Like I enjoy streaming. I just don't think that it's like I learned that it's not like a forever full-time job for me, and that's why I'm in school. But it was overall like a good thing. I know that I want to continue doing content creation, but I know that I don't want it to be like my sole like sole job forever sort of thing. And I think that's also a good discovery. So I think I treat
content creation as a job versus I think you treat it more as an outlet, like Nanako said, which is like both very valid in their own ways. Yeah. And you know what? And like that's what I'm here for. I'm here to tell you what to do.
That's what I need. I realized like I need a schedule, but I need a schedule that's decided by someone else. I need people to tell me what to do. I need someone to be there, even if I'm not under someone. Like if I become a therapist someday, you know, and I'm on my own schedule, it doesn't have to be like my boss telling me you need to be in at 9 a.m. But it does have to be someone who says I need you here at this time for like this appointment or this meeting or something. I'd be like, okay, you know, like I need that sort of, I need someone to be there to like to tell me what to do, and I'll do it, but I don't know where to start. I think is my thing.
When it comes to our VTuber activities, that's me. I'm very much like, hey Aoi, can you record this thing by this day? Oh, hi Aoi, can you record this thing by this day? Oh, Aoi, do you want to do this thing with me? It requires you to do this and this and this by this day. Like
yeah, and I'm like, okay.
And she's just like,
okay. Hey, I'm gonna need a few more days on that thing that you asked for. Is
like,
that okay?
That's okay.
Okay.
No worries.
Okay, thank you. Yeah. Why does Aoi sound like she's an accounting or a manager or a trust fund? I am not that trustworthy, but
I think you have the capabilities of being professional, of course, when the setting calls for it.
Yeah. Thank you.
And then you write to Meno and nothing comes back. Yeah.
What?
That's why I think like I told you and Meno when we went indie, like, oh, I will be your manager. Like I can't guarantee that I'll be amazing at it, but I'll like help you guys manage or whatever. And like so I've been managing Meno, and I thought to myself, oh, I haven't really like, you know, done anything like manager like with Aoi. But I was thinking the other day, I think it's just that the only difference with what I'm doing with you and Meno is that Meno and I have regular meetings because I can't get a hold of Meno via text.
Okay, yeah.
So I have to schedule meetings with Meno and be like, okay, did you do this thing? Did you do this thing? Okay, cool, awesome. Okay, so the next thing I need from you is this, this, and this, and let's try to get this done by this day, whatever. So we have these meetings, right? And I have this Trello board with all the things that she has to do and all the things that I had to help her with or whatever. Versus you and I, we talk regularly on text. So if there's something I need from you or something that I think you should do for your VTuber activities, I just tell you and you do it.
That's true. You will always get okay, this is definitely not true for everyone in my life. It's not true for most people in my life, but you are one of the people that gets a response within 24 hours. Like I will never fail to respond to you within 24 hours. Like
I feel so special.
Yeah. Like there's a lot of people who I'm like very anxiously ghosting because I'm like scared to reach out to them. But yeah, I think for me that was like a turning point in our relationship because like when we started texting every day, I was like, okay, like we're close.
Yeah.
Like, we're chill.
Yeah, and it's like and of course I sometimes I will say I sometimes worry that I bombard you with like a lot of text, but I think it's just like my texting style.
Yeah,
and I think you understand it.
Yeah,
and I never expect you to respond super quickly or to reply in the same energy as I do.
Yeah. No, I get that though, because sometimes like something will happen. I'll be like, today this thing was like this. I remember I was like, oh my god, I'm on the bus on the way. I think we had to meet for something. I was like, I'm on the bus on the way home, but this guy sat in front of me. No, he sat next to me instead of in front of me. Why is this happening? They're so loud. Like, like there are things that I will also like send walls of text about. Like it's like not. I don't think it's just a you thing. So I think it's I'm fine. You can bombard me with text. I don't like wake up to them either. So it's pretty like
that's something I learned early on is that Aoi and Meno will not wake up if I text them in the middle of the night. So I just text them whenever I feel like it.
Yeah, same. With other people, I'm like, oh my god, it's 3 a.m. What if they have their ringer on? I shouldn't text them right now. And so like, so then my messages get delayed like days because my sleep schedule is so bad that I'm not actually awake until like 10 p.m. and then I'm like, wait, I can't text this person.
Yeah, Hime's adapting managing styles is such a cool character development moment. Yeah.
I mean, I think you always said though that you'd be interested in being like even if you weren't like a VTuber.
That is definitely something I said early on when I was in Prism. Like even way before Prism was like starting to close their doors or whatever. I was like, oh, someday I want to be a manager, which is why I was so compliant. If you ask any prima girl now, like how compliant was Iku with management, they will say Iku was probably the most compliant out of all of us. It's because I really wanted to be a manager.
That makes sense.
It's not like I'm a stickler for rules or anything. I think that's boring. I think rules are meant to be broken. But at the same time, I was like thinking about my professional career. Like in case VTubing doesn't work for me, I want to be a manager because managers actually have a stable income. Too real. Yeah, and I've always loved like event management and just event coordination and all that stuff. And I love to organize. Organization is my strong suit, so I always wanted to be a manager. And so I kind of am loosely with Meno and by extension Aoi. Although I think Aoi is perfectly capable of doing like project management on her own. I'm just kind of here to do suggestions mostly. Yeah,
I definitely need that. I'm like I haven't done this recently, but I definitely when I start to like when I do like cover art again, I need to be like, do you think this looks good? Would you change anything about this? Because like I have no idea.
That's where I strive though. I love saying like, oh, this is great, but can we change a little bit of this? I think it'll be even better. Like that's the kind of stuff that I really I think I can confident. There's not a lot of things I can say. There's not a lot of skills that I have that I can confidently say that I'm good at. But I think organization and like feedback is a strong suit.
Feedback is honestly like hard, I think, especially for someone like me who's kind of like I'm a settler. Like I'm just kind of like, yeah. I mean,
I have
enough.
that in me too.
Good
Yeah.
enough. That's good. But
Yeah, I think after a while, it's just like, oh, okay, that's fine. Like, but yeah, if there's time and if there's, you know, there's leeway, I'll definitely ask for improvements for sure.
yeah, no, like having an eye for things that could improve things I think is a very specific trait, specific and good trait to have, because like I don't know. I'm like, oh, it looks good, I guess. But I don't know. I think because like even if something feels off, like especially art wise, like visual wise, like maybe with music I can be like, okay, can you like up the this or that, or can you plus 2 dB on this thing? Like maybe, but for art especially, I don't think I have an eye for it. I'm always like, okay, something could be changed here, but I have no idea what it is. And for art, it's a lot harder to describe what you like, because like for music, it's like, okay, could you make the vocal stand out a little more? Could you like
or this
up
part
the reverb?
seems tuned wrong or something? Yeah,
Yeah,
there's always
exactly.
an accurate thing with music, I guess, when it comes to covers, especially. Yeah.
Yeah, but for art, it's like something's wrong here, but I don't know what it is. And so a lot of times I'm just like, well, okay, looks fine to me. Okay, bye. Like, thanks for your business. But yeah, so that's where I need like management help. I think it's not so much like managing like the projects themselves, but it's like the things that need to be fixed and like adjusted. I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, good night, Chunky. Good night.
Good night. I also finished my pina colada, so I started pouring like Porto wine. It was on my desk.
What did you say?
What?
What wine?
Porto.
Oh, okay. I heard porno wine. I was like, I want some. Wow, can I have some of that?
Also porno wine. Porto. Porto with a T.
I finished my strong zero. I don't know if I have any more drinks. I want to fetch some water, but I also want to check if you have any other drinks. Can I leave you with chat for a couple minutes?
Oh, yes. Hello, I am your bartender.
Yes.
Please.
Yeah, guys. Get your next round of Aoi. Ask for whatever cocktails you guys want, or just some beer on tap or whatever.
You'll have to tell me what's in that cocktail, or else I'm not gonna know.
You have to teach the bartender how to make your drink.
Yeah. Oh, this one, that one, a shot of this.
Okay, be right back. Be.
Give me a close one, please. Yeah. I will spare you. I'll spare you from the bad French beer, as they say. I'll get you some of that good beer that they serve at Oktoberfest. Water on the rocks. Ice cold water. You're an ice cold water person? What do you recommend? I'd recommend the Walmart pina colada that I just had. That was really good. One screw loose. Ooh, maybe that's it's not a screwdriver, so it must be orange juice with like rum instead, or like whiskey. I don't know. Do you have a stream on the 14th? No, unfortunately, I will be out of town on the 14th, but I will be streaming ? I'll be Twitter spacing that day. Any tea? Any piping hot tea? I had a Reddit notification earlier. For I am the asshole. Am I the asshole? So maybe I'm gonna read that. Maybe I'll read that. Maybe there'll be tea there. French beer sucks. Apparently, I don't know. All I know is that the German beer that I had at Oktoberfest was really good. Tomato soup mixed with alcohol. I can get you like a red eye or something. That's like a beer. That's like a beer mixed with tomato juice or something like that. The wine you've been talking. Oh, Porto wine. Yeah, it's from Portugal. It's from Portugal. Yeah, Portugal. Oh no, am I remembering the country right? Anyway, yeah. If you, it's very sweet and high in alcohol content, higher than regular wine, but it's a sweet wine. It's really good. A zombie. What is it? What does a zombie have? More tea. I know. That's probably going to be the week after next. My Reddit Sunday is gonna be a week after next, because next week I have a really big paper due. German beer. Yeah, honestly, it was really good. I liked it. I also like that the Germans they mix their beer with like
the Germans.
Sprite and stuff. Kind of good. The Germans, yeah.
Oh, Sprite and beer.
Yeah, they mix it with like sweeter things. They mix beer with like sweeter things, and it's kind of good.
I love mixing beer with apple juice. That's like something that I do sometimes.
Wait, that's actually a really good idea. I never thought about doing that.
I do that sometimes. It's really yum.
Yeah.
I feel like beer goes well with a lot of sweet things.
A radler. Yes, there you go. The radler.
I'm definitely a beer girl. I'm a beer girly.
Beer girl.
Yeah. You know, I think growing up in California, you think I'm a red wine girly, but I'm all about the beer. I'm Japanese through and through. When it comes to
yeah, oh my god. That's true. They do love their beer.
Yeah, I remember, okay, not to like out my parents or anything, but like they let me have beer when I was like 12 or something like that.
Oh wow.
Like just a sip, not like I wasn't like full on drinking like cans of beer when I was 12. They're just like, oh, do you want a sip or whatever? I feel like that happens a lot in a lot of households, right?
Yeah, I think like in Europe that's like extremely common. I think people are drinking like 12 years old beer.
And I think that it's not that uncommon in Japanese households too. It's like, oh, dad is drinking a beer, like, and he lets the child have a sip or whatever, just a small little sip. And usually it ends with the child going, ew, what is that? It tastes so gross. Why do adults drink this? But like, I remember specifically thinking when I was 12, that's kind of good.
Wow, that's impressive.
Yeah, so
that's impressive.
I remember thinking when I'm old enough to drink, I'd probably be okay with beer. But I did try wine and I hated it. And I still hate wine. So I guess my tastes haven't changed that much since I was 12.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I agree though. Wine tasted horrible. Wine was the first alcohol that I ever tried, and I was like, the hell?
Yeah, I don't know. I like white wine. I like white wine. I like sparkling wine, champagne. I like beer, but like I don't know. I think it's like this very like how do you say shibui in English?
Very like
it's like a
sophisticated. No,
shibui.
it's like a.
How do you
like
express that? How do you express shibui in?
I'm gonna gshow.com.
It's like
.org.
Not bitter, sour. It's like in a mix of that. Oh,
bitter, yeah. Bitter. The gshow.org says astringent beer.
Astringent.
Austere. Well, I guess it can mean when you use it on like a person, it's like like elegant or refined. But if it's like a taste, it's like tart, rough.
Yeah.
Bitter.
Tart rough. Tart rough sounds about right. It's like
tart rough.
I wouldn't even say it's like a pleasant taste, if anything. It's just like a acquired thing, I think. Yeah, I guess I didn't like the sour taste and like the bitter aftertaste of red wine. But I think that comes from the skin of the grape. Versus white wine is, it's white wine. The only real difference with white wine and red wine is that they have the skin or not. So, white wine I was okay with. It's just like the red one I didn't really like. Yeah. And then like whiskey tastes like gasoline to me, which I don't know what gasoline tastes like, but that's what I imagine gasoline tastes like. Yeah. Oh, you like apple wine? Yeah, I've heard you say that before, and I think I would.
Apple wine.
Apple wine.
Apple wine is I think, yeah, I would agree. There's the one that I had was kind of strong in the bubbles.
You're not a bubble person.
I'm not a bubble person.
I'm a bubble person. I love carbonated stuff.
Yeah, it's sweet, but it's not like, it's not even sweet in the sense of like sugary sweet. It's like you can taste like the apple. It has like the apple vibe.
Apple is one of my favorite fruits too, so I'm sure I'll love it. Yeah.
Apple wine.
I'm trying to remember. I know you don't like melon, but I can't remember what your favorite fruit is. Is it strawberry?
I like strawberries. I think that when you hear this, you will know. But I am a lychee girl.
Oh, why did I forget? I'm so upset.
Yeah,
with
I know.
myself.
I knew that you did know that. But I do like if we're talking like regular like fruits that can just be eaten like whenever, like because lychee, I like mango, like whatever. But they're all very tropical fruits. So if we're talking regular like everyday fruits, I would say strawberry.
Yeah.
Strawberry or peach.
Have you guys had
Or
durian?
grape.
Oh, I like
Oh.
this too. I've had durian before. I don't
Not
know.
a durian.
Yeah, me neither. I don't know if it's because I have like strong sense of smell. I feel like I can taste what I smell. If that makes sense.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So
I understand.
couldn't get past the smell. And
Yeah.
I know a lot of people say, oh, like it's so sweet, and I did taste the sweet, but I could like not. I don't remember the flavor at all because all I can remember is the smell. Yeah.
Same. I'm not. Durian flavor things are sometimes okay. I've had like durian like grape like pancake, like they had cream
yeah,
inside, and they
yeah.
were really good. Yeah, those were really good because like the smell wasn't super strong. And I will eat durian if you really, really need me to, but like I don't want to.
Yeah. Yeah, for real. I've had a
Yeah,
durian candy before. I didn't mind that one.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, my family really likes durian, so my mom will like use durian, and like I can whenever she tastes it, I can always smell it. I'm like, oh my god. I'm like, what, are you using durian? She's like, oh, you should try. It's so good. And I'm like, yeah, the smell's kind of like bad. And she's like, oh, it's so good. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I think I would love to try again because I only had it like once, and I was like in high school. I feel like when you're in high school, you're not really an adult yet. Maybe if I have it again as an adult, it won't be so bad. Have you ever had stinky tofu before? I had like the same experience of stinky tofu.
Oh, I don't think so.
Yeah, stinky tofu. Like I remember like just not enjoying that because it's
What's stinky tofu smell like?
Okay, I don't want to be like offensive. So just like this is just how this is my experience, and I'm not saying this is the same for everyone else, but it smelled like I was on a cow farm. That's the scent that I associated it with. Like if you have ever been to like a farm where they have cows, that's what it smelled like for me.
Okay, I see.
And I love cows.
See.
I'm just putting it out there. I love cows.
I love cows. Nothing against the cows.
There's nothing against the cows. I'm not being cowsist. I love cows. My best friend is a cow.
Wait, remember that one time where like Meno said something about like, what was it? Wasn't there a time when it was like Meno said something about being like sexist or racist or something, but it was like
I know what
I
you're
don't
talking
remember
about.
what it was.
I don't remember either.
It was really funny, and I don't remember what it was.
Yeah, I remember
like,
her saying
that's racist to like something.
Yeah.
I don't remember what it was.
I can't remember. I feel like we mentioned it on stream before.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Someone who has a lot of time on their hands, you can go deep dive that one.
Yeah, we said something.
Gender racist. It must have been. I think it was that.
I think she says what she's like. Is that sexist or something? But it was like about animals or something. I think
it was something. Yeah, it was something. Oh,
gender
God, yeah.
racist. Yeah. Why can I not
think it was
remember
gender
this?
racist.
Yeah. Why can I not remember
It was
this?
something about being gender racist, but I don't know. Someone's gonna have to fact check that.
Yeah. Meno,
You can
at
add
this
it
point,
to
Meno has said
Cosmia.
so many funny things that we can't even remember them all anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gender racist, yeah. Wait, since Iku is half Japanese, what about natto? I love natto. I remember when I was... It never bothered me. Like, the smell never bothered me. And the taste never bothered me. But I remember when I was younger, I didn't want to eat natto just because the string, like, the stickiness really...
Yeah.
It was, like, overstimulating for child Iku. Like, I hated the
Yeah.
sensation of it sticking to my face. Because I couldn't eat it well because I was just so small. But now, now that I can, I know how to eat properly without like eating it without like, getting it on my face or my lips or whatever. So
Yeah.
I love it now. I love natto. It's delicious. Yeah.
Oh.
I can't remember if you like natto or not. Were you like indifferent?
I'm not a natto person.
Oh, you're anti.
But then again, I've only had it once, so
Yeah. Only once?
Yeah, I would be okay. I would be okay to try it again, but I did not like it the first time I tried it, and this was maybe 4-ish years ago. So I don't know. I mean, yeah, I would be okay to try it again. Like I don't think it was the type of food that I was like, ugh, I'm never going to eat this again in my life. But
how did you have it? Like what form was it in when you first ate it?
it was just the classic like
the in the styrofoam box.
in the yep exactly with like the karashi and like the packs that you the sauce pack. Is it just soy sauce? I don't know what's in it, but yeah,
It's like
you just,
dashi soy sauce. Yeah.
oh yeah, and you like mix it together or whatever. Yeah, I had it the very like classic way.
This is okay. Real Japanese people understand, but like my favorite thing as a child, like even though I didn't really like natto, like pouring the soy sauce into your natto and then like sucking out the remaining soy sauce from the packet, just directly from the packet. That's like it's so good. There's something so delicious about it. It's a very Japanese experience.
Oh, interesting. Okay, I gotta go like ask my Japanese friends about this now. Like, that's interesting. I never thought that's what I used to do with ketchup when I was little, but
because like the soy slash dashi sauce that comes with natto is just like it's like a little bit sweet.
Oh,
yeah, it's really yummy. It's so delicious.
That's not good.
And I always wish
really
they
good
had more. I always wish they had a little bit more in there.
Oh,
Yeah. That's what I do with instant noodle packets.
Oh my god! I mean, real. And I am the sauerkraut eater. Or well, I mentioned eating sauerkraut the other day. Do you like sauerkraut, Iku?
I only had sauerkraut once, and it was a really small amount, so I couldn't really tell.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, sauerkraut's not a thing in Japan, I don't think. I've never
you don't really see it that often.
seen it. I don't even know where I've had sauerkraut.
Yeah.
I mean, besides here, because there's been more times, but maybe it was like, I know that people put sauerkraut on like their hot dogs and stuff in the States, but I don't know where else it's used. But here, like near Germany, it's like you just you receive a pile of sauerkraut with your sausages. It's a little bit scary.
I feel like the sauerkraut equivalent in the US is coleslaw.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's kind of. Yes, that's. I would say it's similar, right?
Yeah, it's like Southern American dish. I will say I was not a fan of what?
Coleslaw, sauerkraut. Coleslaw.
When I was growing up, but more recently I thought I just avoided it every time I saw it because I thought, I don't like it. But then I had it again more recently and I realized that I don't mind it. Like it's not my favorite thing in the world, but I don't actually mind it. I guess like my taste buds have matured a little bit since I had it when I was little. Yeah,
you always have those moments where it's like, huh, like I didn't like this before, but now all of a sudden it's like, all right,
it's like okay, that's not bad.
Yeah. Like coleslaw and sauerkraut are like very different. But if you like coleslaw, you'll probably like sauerkraut.
Yeah, for sure. It's got that like tangy veggie crunch.
I brought home like a literally 2 pounds of sauerkraut.
Yeah.
The other day from like a restaurant because no one could finish it, and so I brought it home and I was like, what the hell do I do with this sauerkraut? And so I made Reuben, like a Reuben dip or whatever, and like it took me like 3 to 4 days. Actually, I just finished it this morning. It took me like 4 days to like finish it all because it was too much sauerkraut. But
European kimchi.
Honestly, it kind of checks out. Like, sure.
Yeah. I was actually really surprised when I first learned the recipe for kimchi. I didn't realize they put like shrimp in it.
They do?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
I think there's like different recipes, of course, but like the really classic traditional one, they have like those really tiny shrimp and they blend it. Yeah, I didn't know that was like a thing. It's very interesting. And they also use like Asian pear for the sweetness. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, like kimchi is delicious. Though. I love kimchi. Although I definitely prefer kimchi that are like less sweet, the more savory ones. They have like sometimes kimchi there's some like especially the store-bought ones are like sweet. I'm not really a fan of those. Yeah. Also, wait, can I grabbed a bottle. You know how my mom orders like bottles of alcohol to my house and then she just like stores them for like
I'll just like open your cupboard to like throw something away and there's like a bunch of bottles like stacked to the side.
That's my mom's emergency rations. I just grabbed a bottle thinking it was like sparkling wine, but it was it was not only was it red wine, but also I would need a cork to open this. Can I go grab a different bottle?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, be right back.
Kimchi. Yeah, I'm not a kimchi person because I'm not a spicy person. But I mean, I'm not a spicy person. I don't eat a lot of spicy foods, but maybe I'll try kimchi again sometime because it's always like a side dish when you go to yakiniku and stuff. Have you had gin? I've had and I've had like gin cocktails and I've had like just straight gin before. That was like pretty fancy. I mean like I don't know. There's no like straight like strong spirits that I'm like, oh, this is so good. But when you mix it into something sweet, everything's fine, you know. Emergency, yeah, that's literally Iku's mom. Do you choose your cosplay for Dokumi? I haven't even bought my tickets, but I really want to buy tickets within the next week because I know they're selling out fast. But I will be going to Dokumi this year. I'm so excited. I don't know what to cosplay though. Honestly, freaking what's her name from Blue Archive? I got a few suggestions for that one. Like I like her fit, but it's hard to find it. Blue Archive. Yeah, it's hard to find the cosplay.
the cosplay.
Yeah, I want to. So Dokumi. Yeah, Dokumi the what do you call it? The anime convention in Germany. They hold it in like Dusseldorf or whatever, like which has like a really big Japanese population. Like they have really good Japanese restaurants. I haven't been yet, but they have really good Japanese restaurants and like really big on Japanese culture over there. And they hold like Europe's biggest anime convention over there. So I really want to go this year. But I'm like, well, if I'm going, like I might as well cosplay. But I don't know who to cosplay because I don't want to bring free run stuff back and forth. So I'm trying to think of characters that are like short haired because I don't want to deal with the wig either, and like doesn't. And honestly, preferably because I may or may not be going with like normie friends. Like I don't want to have anything that's too freaky deaky, you know, like. So I don't know.
Freaky deaky. I want to see something freaky deaky.
Freaky deaky. We have to decide if we're doing like another cosplay as well.
Yeah, Aoi and I are cosplaying Freeran and Fern together, but we're wondering if we should cosplay something. Well, I was telling Ikumin how I want to cosplay Alexandria from ZZZ, and I feel like you would make a really good Ellen.
Ellen?
Yeah, Ellen Jo, is that her name?
Ellen Jo, that is her name. I was looking up.
Z makes me laugh because they'll have these super white names.
Ellen Jo!
Ellen Jo, is that her name? Yes, Ellen Jo. She's a shark girl. She has short hair and she's wearing like a maid dress. She's super cute.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm honestly down to do cosplays of things that like I'm not familiar with, as long as like the fit. I just don't want to be asked about it. It's like someone comes up to me, they're like, "Who's your favorite ZZ character?" I'm like, "I don't play the game. I'm sorry."
Yeah,
like,
it's okay. I'm not even that familiar with the character that I said I was gonna cosplay. But if you're still watching the stream, this is her.
Yeah. Oh, she's so cute.
She's
I
very
like that.
cute.
Oh my god, the tail.
Do you know Moechaka Fire?
Yes, isn't? She's the girl from the song.
Yeah, that's her.
The girl
like,
from the song.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah, I knew that was a ZZ song.
Yeah, that's her, right there. But there's also the character I want to do. Alexandria.
How do I get that tail though, low key?
Yeah, I mean, if I were you, I would just go without the tail.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
I just say accuracy be damned. I'm just here to have fun. I'm on a goddamn
that's
convention, not a photo shoot, you know. This is the character that I want to cosplay. Very mommy.
Ooh, yeah.
She has my body proportions.
Yeah, I agreed.
She got the thick thighs and the big boobs and stuff.
Oh,
We're
are they
saying-
like what? Are they friends? Are they sisters?
They're
Like,
in,
what's the lore?
Same team. So I'm also not super familiar, but they're in like a housekeeping service. But there's another character that I think you could also pull off. I was thinking like if Meno was also cosplaying with us, you would be Ellen, and then Meno would be this character, and then I would be Alexandria. But I think you would also look really cute as this character. Colleen. Colleen? I'm not really sure. She's also really cute.
Oh my god, wait, there's 3 of them?
There's like there's these two, Ellen Joe, and then there's a furry.
Oh, okay, well, okay, the furry is irrelevant. Is it like a man?
Yeah. Hold on.
Oh.
Zizi, hold on. I forgot what
Is it that guy? Who's the guy? Who's the furry that everyone's
name?
really like thirsty for?
It's him. What's his name
Oh.
again? Lycaon? Lycaon? Hold on, I didn't pull it. I don't know how you pronounce it. I actually haven't played ZZZ enough to like meet these characters yet.
Damn, if Meno was coming, I'd make my tall friend cosplay the furry.
There you go. Furry.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh my god, it's Cosmia!
Oh my god.
But I think it'd be really cute when we cosplay ZZZ too. I mean, you sang for a fan song.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Some people, when I asked for a suggestion on Twitter, some people said Belle because.
Oh wait, that would be so cute. If I had the vibes and the bod for it, I would love to cosplay Wise with your brother. But like,
The boy.
yeah, I would just be the. Yeah, Alexandria is perfect though, because I don't like showing a lot of skin, but I don't have to with her. She's mostly covered. She has like a long slit, but it's okay. I don't have to.
Oh, I
don't have to.
I found cosplay. It might be time.
Yeah. Oh, Belle would be so cute. I think that's really good for you. Yeah. Oh my god, I need to find a Belle picture now. Belle is so cute. I think she's 100%. Honestly, I'm biased because the only reason why I like Weiss more is because it's voiced by Abeatsushi, aka Sogo's my Kamiyoshi's voice actor. But I think Belle is definitely the better main character.
Oh, okay.
No offense, Wise. I'll pull her up.
Oh, I found an Ellen cosplay.
Oh,
it might be
God.
time.
It might be time, guys. What should we do? Should Aoi do Ellen or should she do Belle? Because I think you can pull off both, but I do think like personality wise, you're definitely more Belle, for sure. Yeah, Belle is the goofball. Wise is the responsible brother. Yeah. Yeah, Belle is a lot more silly, more expressive, for sure.
Do I need to start playing this game? Like, I feel like I need to like. I feel like I need to like study up on this game before I like if I cosplay, because like what if I what if there's like a meetup or something? What if there's like one of those like cosplay meetups and I go and they're like, oh my god, ZZZ fans like unite, and I'm like, I've never played this game. Like,
it's okay, we can avoid the gatherings as much as possible. Have I seen Yanagi? I have seen Yanagi. She's super hot, and I would have loved to cosplay Yanagi if her legs weren't all out. That's something that makes me really sad about Genshin, is that like I love Yanfei so much. I really want to cosplay Yanfei, but she's like, she might as well be naked. She's so her outfit is so revealing. She got midriff, all legs and all arms and everything. Yeah.
Damn. What if the
This
three
is
of us
gonna
were to do a Genshin cosplay? What characters would we cosplay?
I really so I really want to cosplay Lynette. She's
the
cat girl.
the magician.
Yeah, the magician does. So the magician is actually a trio.
Oh, it
So,
is?
Yeah, it's oh my god.
Oh,
Okay, goodbye ZZ characters. I need to pull up the trio now. Hold on. Okay, Lynette. I love Lynette.
dang! I wish we could get someone to fund Meno's flight ticket to the United States of America.
Yeah, we can all cosplay together. That'd be so fun. Oh wait, here. Let me just grab this picture. There's three of them. I think you would make a really good Lynette. Oh,
Lynette.
Lynette.
There's Lynette and Lynette.
Yeah, Lynette, and what's his firmament? What's his name?
Fermented cheese.
Firminette? I don't know how to fuck. I don't care. I actually think I know Meno doesn't crossplay a lot, but I think she would pull off a really good Firminette. Actually,
Oh.
I wish I was as small as you guys though, because I'd be a really big one.
Oh, I see. I see.
Ooh, this is the trio.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait, which one?
So the one in the front, the twink
is-
with the top hat is Lynette.
Okay.
And then the cat ears is Lynette, and then the one in the back is Firminette. Yeah.
Okay, wait. So which one is? Wait. So you said you wanted to cosplay
I would be the cat girl.
Lynette?
You would be the twink
cat girl,
in the front.
twink,
And then Meno
okay.
would be the twink in the back.
Okay. Oh, they're both boys. I see.
They're both boys, yeah. I think you guys can really pull it off. You guys have the body yaddy for it though.
The body.
Yeah. I'm really curvy, so it's really hard for me to pull
that's
off like
true.
male cosplays.
That's
Unless
true.
I'm like wearing something baggy to hide it all.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true.
But you guys like
I feel like it's on a different level for me, but like I do have more boob than Meno.
you
like
you and Meno still have curves, but it's not like
yeah,
like bonky bone like I am.
yeah,
Well,
Yeah,
I'm more of a bon, but you know.
yeah.
Yeah, I think this would be a really cute trio cosplay for us. Minus the fact that
that.
I'd be the tallest Lynette to ever.
Okay,
hang
you know
out.
the other two are like boys, so you're gonna be a tall and then you can just have short like lackeys.
Short brothers. Cute. Not the bum one. It's true. No, I have an hourglass. Hourglass. I have an hourglass shape.
An hourglass.
Yeah, but I'm still a little chubby overall. But I like it. I'm healthy and I don't mind being a little chub, you know.
Mm-mm.
I'm gonna open this sparkling wine and it's gonna scare me.
Go. Okay, maybe it's time to. Maybe it's time. Woo! Nice.
Okay, shall we do one last KP before we wrap up?
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Let me pour myself a cup. I was hoping Meno would be able to drop in, but I think she's in a late night meeting.
Yeah.
Okay. One last
Alright.
KP and then we'll wrap up. Start wrapping up. There's some stuff we need to share about tomorrow as well. So, KP.
Baby.
So she's checking in on her owl.
Her owl.
Doesn't have
Oh
her
my
owl
god! Not
yet.
Meno the other day being like, which one do you like?
I keep telling her she should get the small one. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh.
Aoi! You
Oh
have
no!
you have to stop getting on top of the counter!
Oh no! Oh no!
I take my eyes off of Aoi for 1 second and she's already on the counter.
You're not in Oktoberfest anymore. Real. Everyone standing up on the tables at Oktoberfest. I was like, oh my god, this is a party.
That's so funny. Again?
Again? Not again.
I had to clip that part later. The part earlier.
Yeah. Also, okay, I think that it might be time. Are you actually gonna do the ZZZ cosplay?
I'm really like thinking about it.
Okay.
That's like, because the thing with me is that I'm not as confident in cosplay as I used to be. Like I used to, when I was living in California, I would wear short skirts and shorts. But after moving to Japan, like I like can't. It's Japan, because Japan is a lot more conservative when it comes to fashion.
Yep. Yeah, that's true.
So like I've got so used to like hiding my legs and my arms.
Yeah.
So like now when I look at cosplays, I'm like, oh, I can't do this because it shows too much arm, or this I can't do this because it shows too much leg or whatever. So the Alexandria is pretty much the only cosplay I found that I really like and think I would be comfortable with. Yeah.
Yeah, I understand that. Like, I mean, I still wore like short shorts and like short skirts in Japan, but I would never wear anything that was like very revealing on top because like they're really like they're really they don't do that. They don't do that in Japan. And so like my mom, I remember I was in like Mexico, my mom handed me this crop top tank top. And it was like really, it was like a tight crop top tank top. I was like, Mother, you want me to wear this? But then like I put it on and like I started wearing it. I'm like, oh yeah. I was like, I do not like this type of fashion. You cannot expect me to
myself onto the streets.
Yeah. I'm not some common harlot. Crazy. Yeah, I was like, no, Mother. But then I put it on and I was like, oh, okay, it actually kind of looks good. And then yeah, so like I started like, and a lot of people here too are not super conservative. I mean, like it's not as like crazy.
Yeah, it's so normal to show off your cleavage in like Europe and America, but like every time I see like American girls or European girls showing their cleavage on like TikTok and stuff, I think, thank you, but also I'm so concerned. Like, but then I have to remember, like, oh, I'm in Japan. That's why I have this mentality that like cleavage is like so sacred. Like,
oh my god, like Yuta, we're always like, are you okay? Are they gonna filling? Are you okay?
I remember Yuta came to visit. And then her cleavage was out because girls got boobage, and I was like, okay, girl, slay, same, but also like you're making me nervous. You're making me nervous.
Yeah. Are they okay? Yeah. Are they? They're so scared.
Yeah, and also like as a queer person, I'm like, God, I don't know where to look at.
You're like, hi Yuta.
Like, hi Yuta, me staring directly at her boobs.
Yeah, you're like, oh, I gotta make eye contact.
I'm not trying to be rude or like creepy. I just think like, wow, they're so nice.
Yeah, no, but it's so true though. Like Yura's boobage. Like, hello, like what?
Like, I'm staring at a politeness.
Politely observing, politely like admiring. Hello.
Yeah. Like, wow, I wish mine were that perky.
Yeah.
Like, damn, I need to wear a sports bra or like a push-up bra to achieve that perkiness. You know?
Yeah, oh my god, I am at home like so much that like I'm always like like. Because you know how some people say like, oh, you should like wear a bra at home or whatever because like
that's such bullshit.
Like, it helps your
patriarchy.
I know. I'm always like, huh? Like, because I don't need to leave the house a lot of the time, so I'm just kind of like, oh, am I okay? Like, well, I don't think my boobage is like boobaging enough.
I feel like you can get away with not wearing a bra at all.
I actually do. Yeah, so like when I go out, I'm like. Sometimes I like just don't because like I'm wearing sweatshirts too because it's cold out recently. Like if it was summer, yeah, sure, but like it's winter, so I'm layering up anyway. So I'm like, I don't need a bra, huh? And so like I'm like, but now I'm not wearing a bra like for weeks on end. Like, am I okay?
See, I'm jealous of girls who have small boobs sometimes, because with girls who have big boobs, if you don't wear a bra, they're like, you know, like even if you're young, if you have big boobs, they're gonna like come all the way down to your like rib cage. So when you wear clothes, it looks really big. Versus if you wear a bra, it's gonna lift it up to your chest area, so it just looks like you have big boobs. But like if you don't wear a bra, it looks like you have a really big tummy. So that's the only reason why I wear boobs, is because I don't want to look like bigger than I already do. I want to look like I have big boobs, not a big tummy, you know. Not that there's anything wrong with having a big tummy, but like it's just like not a flattering look, especially if you're wearing like a t-shirt or something that's not form-fitting, you know? Yeah, and it's like, I don't know, it's, and also like, oh gosh, there's like certain fashions that only look good on like smaller itty bitty titty communities. Like bralettes, like it's kind of like a crop top / lingerie style top, where it needs to like be snug on your body to look flattering. But if you're a big busted girl, it just looks like your boobs are pouring out of a tiny little top. Yeah. Ugh. But they're so cute. No. I wish I could pull off that kind of fashion for real. Yeah, and like hoodies and stuff. Like anything that isn't form-fitting is really unflattering on big-chested girls, because it makes your whole fit look really baggy. Yeah. I'm telling you, there's not a lot of good things that come with having big boobs. Unless you like male attention, then like that's great. Amazing.
That's also like unfortunate though, because it's like,
but yeah, if you don't like it, it's horrible.
Yeah, because it's like there's a level of like, oh, like wow, even if you were like straight and like, oh, I love men. I love when men look at me. Like there's always going to be a limit, you know?
Yeah.
Like
unwanted attention, no matter what, is unwanted attention. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Why were we talking about this? Oh yeah, I was like, I don't know what to cosplay. Yeah, I just don't know what to cosplay. It's kind of like I've kind of not narrowed it down, but like I don't know. I thought Belle was like a good idea just because like, oh, Belle.
I think so.
And like because if I go with normies, like it's not like, I don't know. I mean, like Belle is a little like her fat. Oh, it's a little weird. It's a little weird, but like not like it's not the weirdest thing out there.
Yeah.
And like
her outfit looks really comfy also.
Yeah, right. I mean, it's got like shorts, and then someone mentioned that one girl from Blue Archive, and I don't know who she is, but I like her fit a lot. I don't know. Someone's got to remind me of her name, but she's like a cat girl. But like I couldn't really find cosplay that was like under 100 euros, like just for the outfit, and that like I was like, okay, maybe not. Yeah, Kazusa. Yeah, I like her fit because I feel like it would it'd be just like comfy to wear, and like it would look okay for the normies.
I think Belle would be good for you though, because the wig is so short.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's gonna be like lighter on your head. Yeah, and like Belle's outfit also has like layers if you ever get hot. Yeah.
That's true. Yeah, it might be hot.
And sneakers.
I think. Yeah. Oh my god. Thank God. I can just wear my regular sneakers.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, like, if Meno isn't coming as well, I mean, like, I think we could just do. If you end up doing like ZZZ cosplay, we would just do ZZZ cosplay.
Yeah.
Just in general.
I've always wanted to cosplay Hoyoverse characters. I think I think I will do Alexandria, just because like her. I also really like the maid aesthetic, but like not super. It's not very like moe. Also, I have a thing for ghosts. She's like very ghostly.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I really like her aesthetic.
I like her like half glove.
Yeah,
like,
it's so cool, isn't it?
Kind of cool.
Yeah. Doesn't this give me vibes?
Yeah, it really does. It really does.
Yeah, I think I'll do it. If you cosplay from ZZZ, then I'll definitely do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will. Yeah, I found like I like a link for the cosplay. So I read like the review on this was like it didn't come for like 2 months, and Dokomi's in like Dokomi's in June. So if I order this, I gotta order it like now.
Yeah, maybe I should order mine soon too. Maybe can I put it on Throne, guys?
Yeah, I was gonna.
We're so spoiled.
Oh no.
We're so spoiled.
We are.
Do it, okay. Thanks, guys. Thank you, Ikumin, for funding all of my Dubai chocolate ingredients, by the way.
Oh, nice! Oh, you're gonna make Dubai chocolate? Nice.
Yeah, I want to make Dubai chocolate, and I'm also making other stuff, which is also a surprise for Aoi. I'm making chocolates for you and Meno and for Ikumin's. And the Dubai one is gonna be from Meno because I thought, oh, green pistachio, very Meno.
Yeah.
And there's like a specific design I have in mind for you. And then I'm also making one for an Iku themed one for Ikumin. And then I'm also making one for my Oshi, my Kami Oshi.
Nice.
Making a purple one. Yeah. Is it so surprised now? I haven't showed her like the design I have in mind. Yeah. But yes, Dubai chocolate. I've been really curious about it because I've seen so many like videos about it. So I really want to make it. Yeah, actually my katifi, my philo dough came in today.
Your what?
The katifi philo dough, it's like the crunchy part of the Dubai chocolate.
Oh, okay. I don't actually know much about Dubai chocolates besides the fact that people on my TikTok feed have been eating it. Like, so I don't know what's actually in it. I just know that people have been eating it.
They have like, it has fried phyllo dough, pistachio cream, tahini in it. Yeah. Apparently that's what makes it so crunchy. And oh, Molly, thank you so much for the throne gift. Arigato. Wow.
Wait, is it...
Oh my god, wait, you got me the thing! You got me the thing! You got me the thing! Oh my gosh, my first BJD doll! Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Wally!
Not me going to like check your throne.
There's this BJD doll. It's a blind bag. It's a blind box, I guess. There's like 6 different dolls you can get it in it, and it's like it's a doll, but it has like a TV for a head, like a cat.
Okay.
It has cat ears, but it's like a TV. Like it doesn't. The doll doesn't have a head, like a regular head, like a human. It has like a TV for a head, and it's actually like a blind box, so you don't actually know which doll you're gonna get. Oh, sorry. There's 5 options, so you can either get the. There's 5 different kinds. Oh my god, I'm gonna.
Oh yeah, I see it.
I'm gonna. Can I save this image? Can I show it on screen? Hold on. And like, I thought this is like the cute. I have a thing for like humanoid things that aren't human. I don't know if that makes sense. I love ghosts, skeletons, like zombies, all that kind of stuff. And I really like things where it's like a human body, but like the head is like a TV or like a traffic cone or whatever. Like. I don't know if that makes any sense, but I think those are really cool.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah. So they have this BJD blind box where you don't know which doll you're gonna get in the box. Yeah, Pathfinder, like robots. Yeah. I love Pathfinder.
Oh, yes.
So I saw this and I was like, that's like, oh, I love that. But they have different channels for characters. So the black one is like a news channel. This one said Kanjo channel, which I don't really... Therapy channel, perhaps? I don't know. The white one. And then the yellow one with like the diner / like maid one is like for like food channel.
Gourmet.
Yeah, really cute. And then they have like the travel channel with like the very cherry blossom one. And then the last one is the game channel. Has a game motif. I just remember seeing this and thinking, wow, I would be happy with any one of these. They're all so cute. I think I want the food channel or the kanjo channel.
The Kanjo channel.
The white one, very angelic looking one. But I think any of these would make me so happy because I think they're all super cute.
Ah, that is really cute.
The game one is the game one is a secret one, so I think that's kind of a rare one. If I had to pick a least favorite, I think it's the game one though. So I don't want the secret. But I like all of them. Like legit, I think the game one is also cute. So yeah, I remember thinking like it's kind of rare to find a blind box where I wouldn't mind getting any of them, and also like it would be my first BJD. So I was so curious, and I want to open it on stream and dress her up and stuff. So I put it on my throne. Thank you so much. I feel so spoiled. I should order it like now.
Now, real.
Oh no, the link that I oh,
yeah, it's like out of stock, right?
It's out of stock already.
I saw it.
Okay, I'm sure there's other listings. I'll try to find it. Yeah, I see it. There's another listing. I'll get
when you buy contacts for color contacts for cosplay, do you put the prescription in there? Because I know you have a astigmatism too, right?
Yeah.
Because I never put the dough the prescription in them. The dough in there, but like I'm thinking like maybe I should because like I can't see.
Yeah, I put. So you know that I raw dog being blind every day. I don't wear my glasses out.
Yes.
Yeah. Like unless I need to read stuff, I don't wear my glasses. But the reason why I usually get prescription contact lenses when I cosplay is because I don't like to put in my contact lenses after I put on makeup because there's a chance you'll get makeup in your eyes. So I want to put my contacts in before I put my makeup on. But then like you can't put on your glasses while you're putting your makeup on.
Right.
So I need to see what I'm doing when I'm putting my makeup on. So that's why I get prescription contacts. Yeah.
I see. That makes sense.
Yeah. That's really the only reason. I've done contacts without prescription. I can survive just fine. But like, I feel like color contacts are a little bit different from regular contacts in that you will actually get slightly less visibility from it. Especially if you're like, you have dry eye and you blink really hard, like it will like shift and then you'll like momentarily not see anything except for the color of the contact lenses.
Right, yeah.
Or like if you have like really big pupils, like Ying told me this before, but she says she has like bigger pupils than the average person. So whenever she wears like circle lenses, she'll have like a smaller like ring of vision. So her peripheral vision is like smaller. Yeah, so I guess those are things to consider.
I see. Yeah. Okay.
So I say, might as well, especially if it doesn't cost anything extra to get the prescription version.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. I found a color that looks like Belle and Frieren have similar eye colors, so I might be able to use both for both.
Nice. Oh shoot!
Both, yeah.
I need to get red contacts for Alexandria.
Oh, what color eyes does Fern have?
She has purple.
Oh.
Yeah. I was telling Ikumi, I was so excited. I was like, oh my god, I have purple eyes like Iku. I'm really Iku now.
Yeah. Yeah, oh my god, the suggestion I got the most when I tweeted was like, oh, you should cosplay yourself. I was like, okay.
Yeah, I saw that, but I was like, it's not that you would have to commission your cosplay.
Yeah, I'm like, who's gonna make that though?
Hundreds
My
of dollars.
father?
Yeah. If only our cosplays were so easy to buy off the internet just like that.
Right, oh my god.
Maybe if we're like that popular. Like, I feel like a lot of Hololive VTubers, you can just buy cosplays off the internet. Yeah. But for us small little indie VTubers, we gotta make it from scratch.
Right.
Yeah. Just like Meno and make the cosplay yourself. I feel like Meno has only finished her like sleeves. And I'm not judging, obviously, but you know, it's One of my best friends, she takes commissions and makes cosplays for other people and stuff.
Oh wow.
She's really talented at making cosplays, but watching her makes me think like I could never do that. Like I think I'm pretty good at sewing actually. Like it's something I can do, but like when it comes to cosplays, it's like cosplays are not regular clothes. You can't just use regular clothes patterns like you just buy off of any store. You have to like make the pattern yourself, and then that requires math and actual thinking.
Yeah.
I could never do that. I'd be stuck at the pattern phase. I'll never be able to figure out the patterns. It's so hard.
Right. Oh my god.
Yeah. And you have to think, oh, I have to cut this fabric on the other side because this side is supposed to be the outside, but then you sew it on the outside facing first, and then you turn it around so the seams are seamless. Like you have to think of all that stuff. It's hard. Sewing is so hard. Tailoring is so hard. Really, really difficult.
Yeah.
So difficult. Alright, well I guess we're cosplaying Belle and Alexandria.
Yay!
Yay! 2 cosplays we get to do together.
Yay! I'm gonna ask my friends too and be like, do you want to go to ZZZ?
Oh my god, yeah! Oh my god, I'd love to have a group. That'd be so cool.
Yeah.
あいくててです。好きな声しか聞こえない。嬉しいな。来てくれてありがとう。
ありがとう。
We've been yapping, but we haven't.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, the announcements. Yes, let's move on to the announcements and stuff.
Yeah. Do you have somewhere to be today? I don't want to keep you for too long.
Oh no, I don't. I'm probably going to go eat something and then go back to sleep after this.
Okay, so that means I can keep you here forever.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm just gonna break for like scrambled eggs or something. Like.
No, it's good. I should sleep soon. I've been trying. I've been trying to keep a regular schedule. Yeah,
that's good. That's really good.
I have been sleeping later and later.
Oh no,
I can't deny the night owl in me.
Yeah, no, yeah, understandable.
Yeah. Anyways, tomorrow is the last day of Cosmia Week. I really hope you guys enjoyed Cosmia Week, because we had spent some time preparing for everything, and so far everything has gone smoothly. Yeah, and we really hope you guys enjoyed it, because we definitely have.
Yes.
Yeah, it was really fun watching Aoi and Meno debate. Aoi's set list was so good, and Meno's clips is really funny. I asked Meno to react to my clip that I did of when you were visiting my house. You were like behind me.
Oh, the Little Mermaid one?
Yeah, the Little Mermaid one.
I was watching her stream at that exact time, and I came in a little bit too late to comment about it, but I saw that you were like, I look at this clip, and I watched it. I watched it like twice because I thought it was so funny.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite clips, but I feel like that clip doesn't like really hit unless you know all 3 of us. You know, it's like it's
that's
kind of
true.
An inside joke kind of a thing. You know. It's not really for the mass people, you know. It's very much for Cosmians. So, but Meno said she'd never seen it, and I figured as much. So I was like, "Can you react to this? I really want to." I was so curious about her reaction.
Yeah, right. Oh, yeah. How did she react? I wasn't there for that. I just
I mean, she thought it was really funny. She was laughing alongside us. There's like a long part in the video where we just laugh. She's laughing along with us.
We're just like, ah!
That's one of my favorite clips that I've ever done.
I was talking about like types of laughter the other day on stream, and I feel like when we laugh, like when we find something really funny, it's like really easy to tell because the kind of laugh we do is like, like it's like really.
I do a scream laugh. I'm the
that is true. That's true. That's true.
It's hard for me to recreate it when it's not actually happening, but like when I'm laughing so hard that like I can't even breathe, the first thing that comes out of my mouth is a scream.
Like ah!
It's like ah!
Yeah.
That's when I'm laughing really hard though.
Yes. Yeah. That's yeah.
Yeah.
You can tell. I was talking about how a lot of streamers have the same laugh where they like inhale. Do you know what I mean? When like something is
like,
not that funny. Yeah. the like it's like not Luto level like inhaling, but they have the like kind of laugh
That's
and
my
like
brother. That's my brother. That's how he laughs.
really?
Yeah.
Oh my god. I talked about it the other day on stream being like, yeah, I feel like that's the time when like it's not actually that funny. Also, hello Meno.
Meno's here?
Meno's here. She was in the group chat earlier and I was like, you can join whenever.
Oh, oh god. I didn't notice at all.
She just joined.
We're talking about Meno. Speaking of Meno, Meno has the
Oh yeah. Yeah, that was good. Oh my god.
See?
Have you seen? Have you seen those TikToks where people laugh along to like "Baby" by Justin Bieber?
No.
Have you seen that? Okay, I need to send you that. It's so funny. Okay.
Please send it to him.
Anyway,
hold on.
continue.
Let me pull up Meno. Meno.
You're just in time. We were about to make some announcements.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about I almost said Meno Week. We're about to talk about Meno Week. It's all about Meno. It's never been about us. It's all about Meno. Tomorrow's the last day of Cosmia Week, and therefore there is a big Cosmia collab. You know, for something. Oh, you guys didn't see that. For something that's called Cosmia Week, there's a severe lack of Cosmia with all three of us together.
That's true. That's true.
Wait, I need Meno to be behind the counter too. Meno, oh guys, I'm the manager of Blue Star Bar. Aoi is the head bartender, but did you guys know that Meno is the owner of Blue Star Bar? She is the owner. She is our boss. She's
the boys
our boss.
behind.
Yeah, she's the boss behind all of our antics. Oh god, where'd she go? Where'd she go? Where'd she go? Okay, there you go. Hold on. We can shrink a little bit. We can't stand over our boss now, can we?
It's okay. You have to serve the customer.
Wow, our boss is so lenient, so kind, so understanding.
Wow, thank you.
Thank you. Is it just me or Meno's not moving at all?
Meno.
Oh yeah.
Huh. What happened? What happened?
How to move?
It might be settings on your end. I'm not really sure. Well, yeah, it's okay. She's here in spirit. That's all that matters, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, anyways, yes, Cosmia Day tomorrow. I am going to just read out the list of things that we're going to do tomorrow because I have a list. Okay. Tomorrow at 8 p.m. JST, Cosmia Week finale is going to be on Aoi's channel, and we are going to show the cover trailer. So we're gonna announce what song we're doing for our group cover. The waiting room is up already, but we haven't announced what the song is yet. So we're gonna announce what the song is, and we're gonna show you guys a little trailer. Yay! Yes!
Yay!
Yeah, we've given you guys hints, but I don't think anyone has gotten it yet. I actually gave a little hint, an extra hint to my membership, because I did a membership video and I mentioned that I kind of mentioned a hint, but no one has gotten it yet, so I'm curious to see if anyone will get it tomorrow before we announce it. And then we're also gonna have a merch reveal. So that's not a surprise that we're gonna have merch, but what kind of merch we're gonna have is a surprise. So we're announcing merch, and that will go live tomorrow. And we're also going to be having a giveaway raffle. So which merch we're gonna have multiple merch, but what merch we're gonna give away is a surprise until tomorrow. But we are gonna have a merch giveaway. And I have already posted the rules for the raffle on Cosmia course, so please check it out if you're really curious and want to know in advance. But we'll go over the rules again tomorrow. And then we have a couple other stuff we want to ask you guys about. We want to gauge interest about a certain thing, so we'll ask that as well. And then we're also gonna give you guys a preview of one of the merch, and we're also gonna announce a partnership with a certain website that was started by a good friend of ours. And then we're gonna go over the Cosmia Forever tag. So we're gonna see all your messages and anything else you guys may have sent us in the tag. I haven't checked what's in the tag yet, so it's a complete surprise for me and I think Meno and Aoi as well. And then this is where
almost something like accidentally came across my feed yesterday, and I was like, but
yes. I saw a really big picture of Ikumin.
Oh,
but that's all I saw. I don't know what the context behind it is. Yeah. And then this is where I confess that I have not finished editing the Cosmia vlog because I have been so busy with other things that I didn't actually have very much time to edit the vlog.
Understandable.
Yeah, so right now what I'm thinking is I release the vlog sometime middle of next week or next weekend, or if by some miracle I can edit it tomorrow, I will release it before or after the cover release. But I don't think that's gonna happen because I have a collab in the morning and at night with you guys, so we'll see. Yeah, I feel bad because I really wanted to release it during Cosmia week, but I was handling a lot of stuff.
Every week is Cosmia week.
Every week is Cosmia week. There you go. Is that what he's tweet? Yes, the Ikumin one. Yeah.
Oh, that's I saw Weddy's. I saw a tweet from Weddy that was. Oh wait, no, it wasn't Weddy. Was it Weddy? I think it was Weddy. I saw one with Meno in it.
Oh.
I saw that there was a present. I saw a present from Cosmians. But it was Weddy's. It was Weddy art.
See?
It included Weddy art.
Ooh, Weddy art! Aw, I love Weddy's art. I'm so excited to see. It's like, I don't follow any Ikumins on my main account, but I follow a lot of Ikumins back on my alt account, so sometimes when I'm on my alt account, I'll see things on my timeline that I'm not supposed to see yet.
Real.
So I've been avoiding using my alt account for a little while. Oh god, always doing the art.
Sorry, I was emptying chips into my mouth.
That's on Aoi Core. Anyways, I haven't seen. She's doing it again.
Okay, they're all gone.
Anyways, that's something to look forward to tomorrow, I guess. We'll see. But yeah, that's everything. We're just gonna go over a lot of stuff tomorrow. Lots and lots of things to announce and lots of messages. Lots? Question mark? I don't know how many messages there are. Lots of messages to go through tomorrow. But I'm just really looking forward for the three of us to hang out because we've all been doing these like one-on-one collabs. I mean, obviously Meno's here now, so we're kind of already trio collabing now. But you
We
know,
know just passing by.
yeah, Meno's she's the owner checking in, making sure we're not slacking on the job right now. So
Yeah.
yeah, I'm excited for us to just hang out tomorrow and chill and go over all the announcements and finally reveal to you guys what we've been working so hard on for the last 2 months ish. Yeah. So please look forward to it. I think you guys are gonna really like the art that we have for our merch and for our cover.
Mhm.
It's really cute.
Very cute.
Yeah, it's really, really nice. And our performance, I think, turned out really cool. Yes, Detective Meno. You guys are gonna see Detective Meno
Yeah.
in action. So excited for you guys to see. But yeah, that's everything. Is there anything you guys want to share outside of our collab tomorrow?
I don't think. Not for me. I'm still streaming every day somehow. This will keep going until I go to Japan technically because then I will be physically unable to stream every day. But I'm streaming every day until then. Next week I actually am out of town for a little bit, but I'll be doing Twitter Spaces and I'm going to count that as a stream because that's still creating content. It counts.
That counts. That totally counts. For sure.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm going to be Twitter Spaces. Yeah, exactly. So I'm going to stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then I think starting Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we'll be having lots of Twitter Spaces. So yeah, please come hang out. That is all. I don't actually have any other announcements besides that. I don't think.
Yeah, please go support Aoi. I know. So she's trying to get to 30k. 30k.
Yeah.
30k. She's streaming every day until she does, or until she goes to Japan.
I'm going to go to Japan. Whichever one comes first.
Yeah, whichever comes first. I think if you're here, you're probably already subscribed to Aoi, but please share Aoi with your friends. That would be really helpful. For her to reach 30k. She's so close, guys. She's so close. Let's get her there. Yeah.
Good boy.
Go, Aoi. I said this before, but streaming every day is hard. It's really like taxing. Like streaming is fun, but you know when like fun is tiring.
Oh yeah, no, me every day I go out. If I go out with people, I'm like, oh my god, I had so much fun, and then I go back and I go home and I crash for like 10 hours.
Yeah. Streaming is very much like doing an outing with your friends. It's very like fun, but it's also really tiring. And you just kind of like crash afterwards. So I always been streaming every day, and she's been doing like homework, schoolwork, all that stuff, all of that.
This is true.
It's tough. So I'm not saying like please free her from streaming.
Free her. Free me.
Please go support Aoi's cause.
My god.
Yeah, she really has been a real trooper.
Aw.
It's true. So please go support her. Tell all your friends. Tell your mom, your dad.
Your mom. Yeah, get your grandma to subscribe.
Yeah, exactly. What about Meno? Do you have any? I feel like you asked her this yesterday. Do you have any streams outside of our collab tomorrow?
There is no special streams, but the TV size cover Meno for me is on the donut one is going to up soon. Wow.
I had no insight on this, so it's gonna be a surprise for me as well. there are certain projects from Meno that I know every single detail about, and then she does things without me knowing anything about, so it's just a complete surprise for me as well. So I'm looking forward to it. Good news. She's dead. No, Meno is singing. That's the good news. Alright. And then lastly from me, tomorrow morning actually, I am going to be doing the Call of Cthulhu Who's the Swamp Man JTTRPG scenario, the final part with Brother Sharp.
With Brother Sharp.
love
I had to go
calling
like
him
look at his
Brother Sharp.
Twitter after you said that. I was like, Brother Sharp.
I love calling him Brother Sharp because it's so funny. With Akiraka 80 and Non Kokone and Nopi, some of my favorite people in the world. I love Non, Nopi, and Kokone so much. They're like my favorite. My favorite people in the world, outside of Cosmia. And so I'm so happy to be doing this TTRPG with them. But it's gonna be the final part of Who's the Swamp Man scenario tomorrow on Brother Sharp, aka Akiraka 80's channel. So I hope you guys will be there. And I should probably wrap up the stream soon so I can sleep and actually wake up on time for that.
Oh my god, real.
It's hard though. It's just fun to talk to Aoi and Meno about mindless things for hours.
Yeah, we gotta wrap up the collab like right after we end it, because last time we were like, oh, to Cosmia, bye, end the stream, and then we talked for another like 3 hours. Like
Yeah. Exactly. We have to end the stream now so we can have the obligatory 3 hours of chatting.
Yeah.
And then we go to sleep.
Real.
Also, I'm also got some alcohol in my system, so I should wrap up before I start saying anything weird.
Oh no!
Before I start crying.
Before we release any other weird sensitive information.
I'm gonna be like, generational trauma.
Oh no! We already got pretty, I mean, maybe not that far into our emotions, but we did talk about like bras and boobage for a really long time. Like a really long time.
We did. 3人が楽しそうに話してるのを見ながら飲む酒が一番うまい。
美味しいね。美味しいね。
ありがとう、たちゃん。Should we play one of our songs again before we end stream today?
Good idea.
Okay, guys. What was your favorite song from today's concert?
You can take a poll.
Yeah.
You can take a 1 minute poll of like the three duets.
Oh yeah, that's the 3 duets. Yes, you're right. I was gonna say, oh my god, but there were 5 songs. There's only 3 duets. Okay, let's do.
Yes.
Okay, where shall we go? Nyansei.
Yeah, I'm really curious. I'm curious for the answer for this.
Yeah, and On the Rocks. Final song. Okay. Play all of them in a very long medley. I would love to do that, but I think we're gonna upload these songs on our channels eventually. Yeah, eventually, so there's no rush. The cat one. 全部いい曲。
Oh, the cat one.
それは良かった。I like the Nyan one the most. Oh, I'm actually surprised.
Oh, I'm surprised too.
Yeah. Okay, well, I guess if you're, for me, I think the reason why Nyansei is not my favorite. I love Nyansei, but it's not my favorite one because I think it's because I heard it so many times.
True, we sing it every time we go to karaoke.
Yeah, and it's also like I've heard it so many times in my life, even before I met Aoi. It's to the point where I love the song. It'll always be a classic in my heart, but I think I'm grown tired of it at this point. To be completely honest, yeah. On the Rocks めっちゃ好きだけど全部好き。嬉しい。そう言ってもらうと嬉しい。On the Rocks ほんと On the Rocks はなんか聞いたことあったけど、いい曲だなって思う程度だったんだけど、歌って初めてこの曲神曲じゃんって思った。そう。なんか歌って初めてどんだけいい曲か気づくみたいな、そういう系の曲だった。うん。We're saying how we both liked On the Rocks, but like it was kind of like a casual, like, oh yeah, we like it. But then like we sang it for the first time and we realized how good the song is. Yeah. マジでそう。でしょ? Yeah, it was like you sing it for the first time and you realize that the song is actually so godly.
No, it's like super sing and it sounds so good. Oh, the harmonies and stuff
the harmonies are so pretty. Yeah. And there's also scatting in that song, just a little bit at the end. I
We're
guess you
influencing
could
the
say
polls.
they're scatting technically in Where Shall We Go? Ba-da-da-doo, da-da-doo, da-da-doo, doo. Oh god, did you guys hear Aoi's super low notes in Where Shall We Go? I'm carrying the baritone in the chorus, and Aoi's carrying the baritone in the pa da da ba 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 da doo ba da doo ba da doo doo doo. We both took like really low parts for that.
Right. Oh my god.
You can hear Aoi a lot better than you can hear me in the chorus, though.
I noticed that too. I
Yeah.
noticed that too. Even though it's like technically the harmony part.
It's because the chorus has 2 mains, 2 harmonies, and the baritone, and then the pa ba do do ba da do part has 2 mains and just your lower baritone. That's why I think it's harder to hear in the chorus.
Ba-da-da-doo,
Ba-da-doo,
ba-da-doo.
da-da-doo, da-da-doo.
It's so low.
I remember recording my baritone parts and thinking, wow, at least I'm not doing Aoi's part.
I didn't even know they existed, and then I was like listening to the guys, and I was like, huh?
I remember thinking that too. I was like, why is this so freaking low?
What is
They're
this
not
song?
even gonna hear it anyways.
Yeah.
But it was worth it. I think it adds that, like, it's kind of like the bass in a band where it's like you don't really hear it, but it's like you need
It's
it.
there, yeah.
It's there. Okay. No way! Okay, hold on. I looked at the pool! No way! Our favorite is the lowest one.
Real, I know.
That's crazy!
I know. That's,
Y'all just love cat girls.
you like cat. Yeah. Calling chat out for just liking
Y'all are
cats.
filthy furries. That's what you are.
Furries! Spin the wheel.
Alright, well...
Alright.
I can end the poll now. I think we have a clear winner already. It's kind of
Yeah.
hard to beat that.
Right.
Calling
Take us
you
out, Nyansei.
You mean you guys mean we hit the climax first and then we just went downhill from there?
Real.
No way. Okay. Nyansei 52%, On the Rocks 30%, Where Shall We Go 60%, My Wholesome
Okay.
Dreams.
Yeah.
Alright, you guys like wholesome but with a touch of furry. Alright.
Alright.
Okay. Alright, well, we're gonna give you guys Nyansei one more time, and then we're gonna wrap up for today. You know what? For the sake, so we don't like accidentally start yapping away for another hour, I'm just gonna go straight to ending screen after the encore.
Sounds good.
Yes.
Thanks for coming today, everyone.
あれそれでご意見される葵ちゃんマジ草でしたって。Alright, Meno, any final words before we go, Meno?
Good job, girls. We finished our work today.
Good job, girls.
ありがとうございます。こんな素敵な場で働けて本当光栄です。ありがとうございます。
はい、お疲れ様。
大繁盛でした。ありがとうございまし
ありがとうご
た。
ざいました。これからも頑張ります。
This bottle of wine have left. You can bring it home.
いいんですか？そんな
どうぞどうぞ。
いいですか？マジ嬉しいです。本当にありがとうございます。これってボーナスですか？
頑張ってるんだから今日は。
いや、
ありがとうございます。
めっちゃもうめっちゃかっこいいです。
いい冗
よかったね。
Yes.
よかった
You
ね。
know, later on you might find Aoi Iku somewhere in the playground drinking this bottle.
Playground.
Wait, I'm sorry to start another tangent we're trying to end, but like, remember when you and I tried to apply to a job together?
Yeah,
That was
That didn't happen.
crazy.
that did happen, and then we never
We
did it.
never did it.
We're like, oh yeah, we'll talk to you again. Okay, bye.
Bye.
Never talk to them again.
Aoi and I tried to work at it wasn't a girls bar. It was like a karaoke bar or something.
I don't know what it is. It was a bar.
It was a bar. We tried to apply to the same job together. And we were basically like, oh, you guys have to take us as a set, basically. It's kind of
Yeah, really.
kind of what we implied. So we did the interview together. And they were really
Yeah.
chill about it. They're like, yeah.
They were really nice.
Yeah, they're really nice. But then they're
I
like,
think
oh,
maybe
we'll
if
contact
we were a
you.
little bit more proactive about like setting up like times, like maybe
Yeah.
I left for a trip like
We
the
left for
next
a
week.
trip, and then
Yeah.
after that, it kind of dissolved into nothingness.
It was over after that. So
That was my
maybe
first.
today.
That was my first Ohayo gozaimasu.
Oh really?
Yeah. So in Japan, like obviously Ohayo gozaimasu means good morning, but like it's also like a greeting you use when you work at like. How do you?
Like when you work.
How do you? Yeah.
I had to say it at my internship. Even my
Yeah.
first internship, I had to say it, and it was just like a regular company. And I was like, "Oh, it's 3 in the afternoon. Ohayo gozaimasu." Like it's just like a
Yeah.
greeting.
It's
That
like a-
means like I'm
yeah.
starting my day now.
Yeah, like if you're starting your job, even if it's not morning, you say Ohayo gozaimasu, like good morning. Yeah, so
Yeah,
that was
like
my
I'll-
first Ohayo gozaimasu. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I had to Ohayo gozaimasu for my karaoke job. My first karaoke job, I had to Ohayo gozaimasu, and I had no idea what I was doing. I was like, wait, why are we Ohayo gozaimasu at 6 p.m.? Like, what do you mean?
Yeah, it's just like a work terminology, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even if you haven't, well, actually no, that's not true. I guess it's otsukare-sama this. Like if you haven't seen your coworker all day and you like happen to see them, I think you might be able to say Ohayo gozaimasu. Like even to people who like, as long as you haven't seen them, this is your first time seeing them in the day, you can be like, oh, Ohayo gozaimasu.
Yeah,
Or, like,
I actually had no idea until that moment, until that interview.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
It was like
It's-
7 p.m. or something, and she said Ohayo
Wow.
gozaimasu, and I thought, oh, this must like. Thankfully, I'm smart enough to understand that she's not like stupid. Like the person who was interviewing us is not like
You're like,
completely
"This girl-
stupid." Yeah, like I was
this
like, oh,
girl
this
thinks
must be
it's
like a
morning."
thing. This must be a thing that people say in this kind of
Yeah.
industry. Yeah.
Actually,
Yeah.
not that industry. All
Just, like,
the
in
work.
Mm,
Yes,
All
you
the
have
work
to
company.
yeah.
say that. Meno was so confused too. Like, really?
You're like, it's not morning.
Yeah. From my only work experience in Japan is I worked at a hotel for a little bit, and the hotel was like you actually start your work in the morning, so you actually said Ohayo gozaimasu, so that was normal to say like good morning
Yeah.
in the morning. Like at 5 a.m. in the morning, you know. And then the other job I worked was like it was an English teaching job, so we didn't really
Oh,
speak
good
Japanese to begin
morning.
with. Yeah, we just said
Hello.
hi. Hi. Do you want coffee? I can't drink coffee. Oh, that's right. Okay. Well, you have a lesson at 1
Okay.
p.m. today. Okay, cool. Like,
Yeah.
it was not a lot of Japanese. There wasn't a lot of Japanese
Mhm.
formalities. Yeah. So
That makes sense.
my first time interviewing a job with Aoi was my first Ohayo gozaimasu exposure.
Like, oh damn, this girl thinks it's 9.
I was like, it's like 7 p.m., but it must be that I'm just not informed about this work culture
Yeah.
thing. Yeah.
Word culture.
I think it would have been so fun if we worked together, but also,
Right.
yeah. I don't. I'm also. I remember. Yeah.
Someday.
After hearing how your voice turned out after drinking all that alcohol, I was like, maybe it's.
Maybe not. Yeah, no. It was really funny. I don't think my voice has ever ended up like that because I don't really lose my voice when I get sick either. Like my voice, like I'll have a sore throat and then I'll like it'll maybe it'll hurt to speak or something, but my voice like doesn't change that often, I feel like.
Oh, I don't.
Oh.
I was about to stand
No,
on
I'm
I
gonna
was
jump
about
on
to
the
stand
table
counter.
again. Oh no!
Oh,
Oh
wow. The
wow!
calendar.
Thanks for coming to opening night, everyone. Okay.
Why does this always happen?
My internet cutting out is
Always the
great.
bartender
Anyway,
wants to stand on the counter so badly.
yeah, I get that vantage point, you know.
Yeah,
Anyway.
for me, it's like whenever I get sick, it always goes straight to my voice. So
Oh.
I was really worried when I heard how bad your voice got.
Ah, yeah, my voice, like, that was the first time in my life that my voice had done that, and I was like, huh, wow.
Wow.
This is an experience. Like, I've never heard my voice like
You went
this.
from an angel to like you sounded like you smoked 2 packs of cigarettes a day.
Right, I was like,
It's like maybe not.
yeah, no, that was it. It was honestly the most fun I've ever had at a job. But at the same time, like, I was like, I was sick a lot.
Yeah.
I would get sick because I would work all weekend and like then just get a fever,
No.
like on Sunday or something, like. And the thing about that job is there was no like break room or anything, so we wouldn't have breaks. It was just when we started, you start, and when you end, you end. So it would be like start like if customers, because customers don't usually come in for the first like 2 hours, so you have 2 hours to just sit on your phone, do nothing, and get paid, which is nice. But then like customers start coming in at like 10, 9, 10. Yeah, and then you're
Late into the
standing
night.
until like 7 in the morning.
Yeah.
So it's like not. It was really tiring, and I would not like. It's not very
I remember
sustainable.
I almost took your place.
Yeah, I was
After
gonna
you
say you
left.
should have, but like honestly, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about that. Like, I think it would have been fun, but it's it's fun if you work like once a week maybe. But once you're like once you're in for multiple days a week, it's like
Yeah, because I
I'm so
actually
tired.
met Aoi's boss. I had like dinner
Yeah.
with him. Yeah, and I also hung out at the bar that I worked at for like a little bit.
Yeah.
It was really fun.
Yeah, it was like, you want to work here?
Yeah.
Are you interested?
And then like I was like, yeah, I'm so interested. The only thing that stopped me was like because the job would go until really late into the night, and I didn't live that close by. So
Yeah,
I wouldn't
yeah.
I wouldn't be able to catch the last train.
Yeah, you would have had to bike drunk bike home. It was like, yeah, that's pretty tough. I was like a 10-15 minute walk away, so it was
if
like
I was
okay,
walking distance, I
but-
think I would have done it. Yeah, but I was like, how do I even get home? And I remember asking,
you-
I remember telling your boss, your bar boss, saying, "Oh, let me like discuss with my manager because you know, like we were in prison at the time." And I remember you telling me like, "Oh, I didn't even do that."
I was like, oh, so I started a new job, or no, I don't even know. I don't even know if maybe they told me. Manager was like, so I heard you're working, and I'm like, oh, I am.
I feel like sometimes my professionalism is also my downfall because I was like, oh, I think about like doing this job at this bar, and I remember my management telling me like, "Are you sure?"
I definitely I might have been talked out of it. I do remember like when prison was first like starting out, like I was discouraged from working more, but they were like, oh, but the more you work, like the less time you'll have to create content, and I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah,
But I still did it.
I remember
So
that
I was like,
too.
I need money.
I remember that too. I told Hakka-san, "Oh, I really like I need money, like so I might like." But I want to stream. I really want to stream. I want to like make sure my streaming is like my main job. So I want to work a part-time and like stream mainly. So maybe I'll like get a job at a konbini or something, somewhere that's really close. So I can like go home and stream right away or something. And I remember Hakka-san was so nice. He's like he was definitely like Captain was very entrepreneur leader, but like Hakka-san was very much like the dad. Very early Prism. So he was like, oh, I really hope we can make sure like you will be successful enough as a streamer, and we can help you as much as we can, to like make sure you can earn enough to not have to work at a konbini. And then I did actually earn enough to not have to work at a konbini my first like half year of being monetized. And I remember him telling me, "I'm so proud of you," or whatever. And I remember thinking,
Oh, so nice.
sad.
It's so nice.
Like to this day, I think I love Captain. Captain's so funny, and I will always love Captain as like a friend and as like a wow, he's such a good entrepreneur. He got so much knowledge about finance and business. But like Hakka-san is very much the person I think of when I think, oh, he was definitely the emotional support of early Prism before all the other gens joined us.
Yeah, I think like Captain got us where we are, but in an emotional sense, like that was Hakka-san.
If Hakka-san wasn't there, I don't think I would have been very. Not to say like Captain isn't emotionally available. Like, but Hakka-san was definitely there for that.
I will say, like, yeah, like Captain, I think is Captain's very business minded, and he knows what he wants and he knows how to do it.
Yeah.
But like that's like his strong points, I think.
Yeah.
But it takes a different type of person.
Listening to Hakka-san and Captain talk, it's very clear that I actually think they have a similar dynamic to me and Aoi, in that I'm the driving force and Aoi is like the support. Aoi is Hakka-san and I'm Captain. Which is so weird to say. Because I'm nothing like Captain, but like in terms of dynamic, it's really similar.
You okay, Meno?
Meno.
Are you okay?
Nade your throat.
Your throat.
me holding Meno in a chokehold, but I'm just patting her throat. Yeah. But it's very obvious that Captain was like the driving force, and he's the one that was like, let's do this, and then Hakka-san was very much like, okay, I'll support you, you know.
True.
Yeah. But yeah, Hakka-san was so cool. Also, I remember talking a lot. I was an English teacher at the time. Like I was, I ended up quitting my English teaching job after we got monetized. But I was working as an English teacher, and Hakka-san was really curious about learning. Like their English is already really good. Like Captain and Hakka-san's English is really good, but they were asking a lot about like, oh, what are like some tips about learning English? So I was like, as an English teacher at the time, I was telling him all about like my methods that I used at my job. So we talked a lot about English learning. Yeah, and I ended up sending him like, after I quit my job, I had all these materials that I had no use for, so I ended up sending him all my English materials.
Oh, nice.
For him to use all my flashcards and everything, because I was like, I'm not gonna use these anymore, so I should give it to someone who will. And like, because I hated my job so much, I didn't give it to my job.
You're like, I don't want to look at these. I don't want to talk to the people I work to. Like, bye.
I should have just donated to my workplace. I was like, you know what? Fuck y'all.
I don't want to go back there.
Yeah. I would have sent it to Hakka-san. Because he believed in me more than you guys ever would.
Hey, regifting.
Regifting. See, I believe in regifting 100%.
He needed it more than they did.
Exactly. Like, I didn't even get paid to make these materials. What the fuck?
Yeah, see?
Yeah. But I'm so happy that the three of us got the like early Prism experience.
Oh yeah.
I mean, Luto and Nita definitely got a little bit of it, but we definitely got all of it.
Yeah.
Including the. Okay, remember when before we debuted, we had to like write a lot, like make slideshows. What? Not slideshows. Like.
Oh god, yeah. We had to prepare
slides?
like PowerPoints every week. Slides, yeah.
Meno, did you do that, Meno?
No.
Huh? Huh?
Meno is the boss.
I think I understand why Captain called me the most responsible.
Wait, what? Why? They didn't ask you to do that?
I'm pretty sure they asked that of all of us, and I'm maybe the only one that did it on time.
Oh, Meno, did you just say like, no, I'm not gonna do this? Did you just not do it? Oh god, I was like, oh, this is so annoying.
It was so
like,
frustrating.
Yeah, no, I didn't like it. I felt.
Meno was like, what is this for? And there was a like, oh, what is that this is for? And Meno was okay if Meno remembers.
I'll do it if I remember.
I remember. Yeah, I remember doing it and being like, oh, jeez, like,
Yeah,
like I don't know.
it was like,
I
oh,
don't-
I believe the slideshows were, oh, let's think of 5 different topics for a stream.
Yeah.
And then you had to answer these list of questions for each stream idea, and it would be like intended audience. What do you want your audience to feel? Stuff like that.
Oh my god. I was like,
Yeah, I remember thinking like, oh, I want to talk about my favorite anime, and I want my audience to be people who like anime, and I want them to feel like they want to watch this anime.
no, real. I felt like it felt really like redundant writing things because I
Yeah.
was like, wait, like, because it was like, who's the audience? What do you want them to feel? And like, what's the point of the stream? I'm like, I don't know. I just want to yap. I just want to sit there and yap. Like, what is the point of a gaming stream? Like, I don't know. Like, to sit there and play the game. Like, what do you want your audience to feel? Entertained? Like, I don't know.
But you know what? I do think those slides that we were forced to do, except Meno, because Meno said I have free will. I guess Aoi and I thought, oh, we don't have free will in anything that we do in this life. Like,
I was like rushing. I was like, but on Google Slides, you can tell when it was last edited. So like, and I get like super self-conscious about that kind of stuff. I'm like, oh, if they see that I did this 5 minutes before the meeting, they're gonna think badly of me. So I'm like, I'd be like, oh god, I gotta make sure it looks like I did this ahead of time.
yeah, no, I remember thinking, but I do think like that did give me a mentality of like, oh, I do actually need to actively think about my audience
Like,
when
who
I
is
do
this
this.
stream for?
Yeah, and of course, like now, I still think like, oh, like Ikumi's will like anything that I do because Ikumi's like me, and I like Ikumi, and that's all that matters. But at the same time, I also think, well, but I also need to appeal to like an audience that doesn't know me. So I do think that was important. Although it was like, I feel like I got the message after like the first two weeks.
Yeah. For me, like my issue was I didn't want to do it 5 times. Like I can come up
Yeah.
with one stream idea, but like when you're like come up with 5 per week, I'm like, oh, I don't know. I don't have that many ideas.
As a person studying management, that's exactly what I'm studying. I just don't understand why they're pushing it onto streamer content creator. Yeah, I think I got the idea after a couple weeks. I don't think we had to do it as long as that we did. But
Yeah, we dropped it after a little bit.
yeah, we
I
did
think.
drop
Or
it.
they
I do think they realized after a while, like, oh, okay, maybe this is not as effective as we hoped it was.
Yeah,
will say,
I mean, it is
though,
interesting. Though. Like,
yeah, it was for sure. I think like I really appreciate the pre-debut era that we had with Captain and Hakasan though, like when it was just the 5 of us, because the 5 of us were trying to like think really hard about what it takes to be a successful streamer. Like we had like a lot of meetings and stuff, and then later ESD joined us, and it became even more analytical because ESD was a very analytical person.
yeah.
So we thought really hard about. We had all these like meetings about like examples of successful debuts and like examples of like not so successful debuts, stuff like that. I was looking at my notes that I had a notebook that I was keeping around that time, and I was looking at it. I'm looking at it right now. They were like, I still have notes from that, from those meetings. It's really interesting. It's like I still look at it and think, wow, that kind of still holds truth to this day. Yeah, so I don't know. It's not that the later gens didn't get the same like training period that. Well, no. Actually, you know what? We did get a very special training period compared to other gens in Prism. But it's not like the other gens didn't get the essential stuff, but I think we were the blueprint for real when it came to like knowledge that the other gens really needed to know. Because I think we were very much the experimental gen where it's like, okay, what is like, let's figure out together what is really essential and what is not. Yeah. EST, ooh, I love EST. Oh no, Aoi, stop!
Yeah, my internet is breaking. My internet is giving out.
Miss Aoi, head bartender.
Yeah, my internet really wants to die today. It's like end it all, please.
Oh my god, I can't. I'm looking at my. So I pulled out this old notebook recently, and I can't read everything out loud because some of these are like confidential. But these are really nostalgic. Likes furikake.
Do you actually like furikake?
I do like furikake, but I don't eat it. I don't love it. I don't eat it that often. But like the furi with the furifuri was very yeah. It's so funny. Okay, here's my profile that I wrote. I printed a picture of Iku like the first time I got my model back. I was so excited, so I printed a picture of myself and like cut it out and I glued it onto my notebook and I wrote a profile and I wrote Hoshifuri Iku, Furifuri Mama at Nyori Nyori. Blood type B, October 1st birthday.
Whoa.
Libra, likes writing stories, reading fortunes, singing, likes furikake, wants to wear furisode, only had earth food in space food form before arriving on Earth, so she sometimes mixes up foods, likes clouds because her planet had none.
Wow, the lore. What's with the
lore.
furisode? Did you ever get to wear furisode? Like
I did wear a furisode, but I only wrote that because the furi.
Yeah, congratulations.
The furi, and I had a page that said karaoke streams, and then it had very like specific instructions for karaoke streams. It said 8 to 10 songs long. For set list, 1 hour long. Use different backgrounds for each song, which I've never done before.
Yeah, whoa, what?
It's because at the time I was watching Miss Kiryu Coco, and she would do that for her songs.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and then I said add song titles as you go, echo effect, themed song list, blah blah blah, half stream title on screen. And then I had a song list of all the songs that I know how to sing really well. And
well, now you have a Google spreadsheet.
One. I wrote every single one. Oh yeah, and then we had like a meeting with Captain and Akasan and ESC where we talked about pre-debut strats. And like, they gave us examples of good debuts and not so great debuts. Of like other VTubers, which I will never say out loud. I had like a debut checklist. I had like a membership, like what I would do if I ever got membership, which I didn't think was possible at the time.
Ooh, real. I remember during the interview they were like, yeah, so we're definitely not expecting, we're kind of tentatively not expecting any revenue for the first like 6 months, and honestly it could be longer. And I was like, and they were like, are you okay with that? Like, will you continue to like try and work at this like thing if it doesn't succeed, if it doesn't bring you any money? And I was like, I guess.
Yeah, it was very much like a. I feel like what sets Gen 1.
Hi, Rita.
Oh my god, Rita! I think Rita and Luto are the only. Gen 2 is the only people that we can really relate to when it comes to like pre-debut stuff, I think. We're talking about pre-debut Prism. Hi Rita, we love you guys so much. Mwah! Oh my goodness, hi Rita. I miss Rita and Luto so much. I feel like Rita and Luto are like the only... Yeah, like I've already said this, but like... Rita, Gen 1 and 2 are close because I think they changed... Prism changed their policies a lot when they were auditioning for Gen 3. Yeah! For real though! For real though, I think like... They definitely picked up their pace when it comes to management after Gen 3 hit. But when it was Gen 1 and 2, we were very much still like a startup and we were kind of the experimental gens. To be real honest. Yeah. I still remember when there were supposed to be 3 members in Gen 2 and then it became 2 because of lots of factors.
Yeah, I feel like that's happened in like many gens. Almost every gen of Prison Project, I feel like was like that.
There's always like we're gonna have this many members in this gen, and then it would be like one more or one less, depending on the circumstances. And at some point, they stopped telling us because they were like, you're not gonna get your hopes up.
Yeah, real.
Yeah. I need to do a hand cam of this journal someday because
the journal
kept so many notes. I'm a notes kind of person.
Yeah, I remember you telling me you were like, yeah, for chatting streams, I keep like a notebook of like the things that I want to talk about. And I was like, oh,
I don't do that anymore.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, at the beginning though, I remember you saying that. I was like, whoa.
Yeah. I don't do that anymore, but when I was first starting, I was so nervous that I'll run out of things to talk about that I just would have a journal of all the things that I would want to talk about ever, just in case.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah. Well, I guess Rita, wait, Rita, I miss Rita so much. I haven't like collabed with Rita in so long, but I just want to say I'm so proud of everything you've accomplished.
Yeah, everything you're doing. Oh my god, everything's so cool.
You're so. I've always admired Rita so much because she's so proactive and she's so. She's such a go-getter. She's such a go-getter.
Actually, yeah, I said the same thing when she rated into me the other day. I was like, oh, I've always admired your work ethic. You're so motivated, and I was like,
I feel like. I've said this so many times. Gen 1 and Gen 2, I feel like we had the most similar experience when it comes to like Prism, in that we kind of had like similar management style, and it kind of changed after Gen 3. Not to say that Gen 3 didn't have the same struggles that we did, but like it was just like, you know, it's very much like a Captain Hakasan era for Gen 1 and 2. But I think like Rita was truly such a leader for us during that time. Because she's, like I said, she's so creative and so proactive. So yeah, we definitely wouldn't be here without Rita. I think. Yeah. Yeah, Rita love. And I miss Luto, and I miss hearing her voice. Meno and I got to hang out with her when she visited Japan. It was so fun.
Furifuri.
Yeah. We went to, as Meno says, pew land.
pew land.
Yeah. Luto and Meno and I went to Pewter Land. It was really fun, but Rito definitely has like that leadership quality to her that we really needed at the time. Yeah, so.
Yeah, I always admire how eloquent Rita is. Like, she's so well spoken. A good presenter. Very good speaker. I admire that a lot.
I think I have some leadership skills, but when it comes to eloquence, I'm literally the one that's like, woohoo, my ass! So
Yeah, no, I feel that though. I'm like, oh, I have a lot of thoughts, but like they don't come out very cohesively. So I'm just kind of like, haha, that was fun, right, guys? Thanks. Okay.
Yeah, languages. I don't think language is any of our strong suits.
No, it's not. No, it is not.
I really want to do a Gen 1, Gen 2 collab again. We need to get Luto. We need to get Luto back. Yeah.
Come back.
But Gen 2 is so... I was thinking back, I think Gen 2 was so important to us at the time because I think the three of us are all very compliant.
That's true. That's true.
The three of us are very compliant. We're very much like, oh, that's the rule? Okay, we'll stick to the rule. You know, like, even if we're not sure if that's like the best thing, you know, if that's the rule, that's the rule. But like, I feel like both Luto and Rita broke rules. And like, you think that Rita wouldn't ever break rules because she's so nice and so like, you know, kind. But I think like she stands for justice, you know?
Yeah, when she has like something that she thinks like she'll stand by it and like
Luto was very much like the fuck you, your rules suck. And then Rita was like, I think your rules are amazing, but yeah.
Here's what I think. Here's why you're wrong.
Yeah, I think they could be improved upon, you know. So I think we really definitely needed Rita and Luto to succeed as Prism Project at the time.
I agree.
Yeah, but justice, yeah. Not to say like you know, Prism was ever fair to us, but there are definitely, I think like when you have a specific vision, it's hard to look outside the vision sometimes. And Luto and Rita were definitely the people to like, hey, let's think out the box. Outside the box. So.
Yeah, and I mean, in any organization, you know, you have people who make the rules and people who have to say, like, I don't know if that's a good idea, and people who just like are like, hey,
for real. Yeah, I don't like confrontations. I was definitely like, oh, okay. Like, I don't know if I completely agree with this, but like, I just want the company to go well because I wanna do well. So I'm gonna just do my best within these like boundaries that I've given. But like Rita and Luto, I said Aoi, Luto and Rita came in and definitely broke those rules for us, and I think we definitely succeeded a lot more because of that. So yeah, thanks Luto. Thanks Rita, thanks Luto.
Thank you to the Kohai.
Yeah. Okay, Thank you for real. Okay, we should wrap up. We said we're gonna wrap
play
up.
Nyanse. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what led to this, but we should probably no. Because you said you were gonna go straight to ending screen.
I thought I played Nyanse.
No, you were gonna go straight to ending.
I had 2 strong zeros and half a bottle of sparkling wine. Okay. You had to take leadership role today because I am no longer
Alright, everyone.
qualified for that role.
Alright, everyone. We already went through our announcements. Everyone, the Cosmia finale is on my channel tomorrow, same time as today, same time as the past few days. It's on my channel, so you should all come and hang out there. We have a cover release happening as well. The song is still a mystery. Send in your best guesses. Try your best. Mystery. It's a mystery. So try your best, and I'll see you. Well, the three of us, all three of us together, we'll see you tomorrow. We're going over anniversary hashtag. We're making announcements. We are releasing merch. We're doing a raffle. There's a lot of fun things happening tomorrow. So be there. Be square. That's it.
Be square. I think Aoi is the most sober person here, and I don't think Meno's ever
I
had
don't
any.
know. I had 2 pieces of toast today, and I drank a whole ass like. I've been drinking for a while, so I don't know.
See, that's the difference between you and me. You had 2 pieces of toast. I had nothing.
All right, I see.
And
Did you not eat dinner?
Did I have dinner? I don't remember. I don't think I had dinner. I don't know. I did not have dinner. Nana, did you have anything to eat or drink today?
Meno have udon for dinner.
Mm.
That's
Silence.
it. That's it.
Well, either way, Meno sounds like she's drunk all the time, so
Eh?
always savory
I'm
person.
Saber. I'm Saber. There's fireworks going on outside my house, and it's 4 in the afternoon. So I think
France is so weird.
I know France really is weird. Weird.
Come back to
And
Japan,
with that-
Aoi.
See you next month.
Meno slander. There's no such thing as Meno slander because anything I share about Meno being weird is just Meno being weird.
That's
Okay, anyways. Okay, Nyanse.
all right, everyone.
We're gonna play
come to my
Yes. Go to Aoi's channel tomorrow at 8 p.m. JST, 3 a.m. PT for Cosmia finale, where we will be sharing
Cosmia
lots
finale.
of
Cosmia
nonsense.
week. Cosmia week finale. Cosmia is not ending. Cosmia
graduate
week is
tomorrow.
ending. Goodbye. Okay, no, our
Cosmia week
Cosmia week
tomorrow.
finale is happening tomorrow.
Yes.
Come visit, say hi, come to the cover release.
Cosmia ending? No,
Cosmia finale.
week finale tomorrow on Aoi's
Yes.
channel. And we're gonna have lots of announcements and cool reveals and all that stuff. So be there, be square, as Aoi said earlier. Okay, we're gonna play Nyanse and then we're gonna end stream right after that. I'm gonna look for someone to raid while we're playing Nyanse.
Sounds good.
Alright. Thank you for coming to
Thanks,
the
everyone.
Blue Star Bar grand opening!
Thank you, Blue Star. Also Blue Star.
Oja Blue Star! Oja Cosmia!
Oja
See you
Cosmia.
guys tomorrow on Aoi's channel. Bye!
See you tomorrow. Bye.
「これは可愛いお嬢さん」「真っ白な毛がとっても素敵ね」「こんな月が綺麗な夜は僕と一緒に遊びませんか」「ニャンセイは一度きり」「楽しむが勝ちなのです」「あなたを縛る首輪は噛みちぎってあげましょう」最高にゃんにゃんにゃん魚くすねてハート追いかけて昼間は働く人間を尻目に屋根の上で夢うつつあなたも自由ににゃんにゃんにゃん素敵な仲間も紹介しましょうさあその窓を開いて飛び出すのですこれは気ままな野良猫さん闇の中目だけが光ってる随分口が上手だけど私はバカな女じゃないわニャンセイは一度きりだからこそ変われるのよブランド首輪の価値があなたにはわかるかしら私は優雅よニャンニャンニャン美味しい食事にふかふかペット水はちょっぴり苦手だけど毎日シャワーだって浴びれるのそれに比べてニャンニャンニャンあなたは誰に守ってもらうの明日車にひかれるかもしれないじゃないそんな強気なとこも好 敵です。いっそあなたを好きになりました。あら正直ね、でもそんなやり方じゃ心揺らがないわ。僕の夢はニャンニャンニャン、いつかはこの街を飛び出して遥か北の国に旅してオーロラをこの目で見ることです。そこにあなたがニャンニャンニャンいてくれたらなんて素敵でしょう。だけどそれは叶わないらしい。生き方ニャンニャンニャン、そう簡単には変えられないの。それに私を飼っている女の子一人にできないわ。話の途中よニャンニャンニャン、あらもう行っちゃうのね。ちょっと明日もここに来ていいのよ。待ってるから。
Hello, hello. Thank you for listening. Okay, I'm going to raid into my sister Meiko. She's playing Genshin Impact. So please be sure to tell her we said hello.